Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my first character on Diablo 4, Season 11. The season is known as Season of Divine Intervention, and involves uncovering corrupted essences, empowering items with the Heavenly Forge, and new capstone dungeons. There are many changes, including adjustments to long-standing systems, like Renown and the reintroduction of capstone dungeons. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Okay. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my first character on Diablo 4 Season 11. The season is known as Season of Divine Intervention, and involves uncovering corrupted essences, empowering items with the Heavenly Forge, and new capstone dungeons. There are many changes, including adjustments to long-standing systems like Renown and the reintroduction of capstone dungeons. I'm going to start with my favorite build in the game, the Companion Druid, to try out the new season after feedback provided from the PTR. This video will be just the 1 to 60 segment. My next video I release will be the grind from Torment 1 to Torment 4. As usual, I'll begin as a seasonal character to have access to the new changes. my fastest method of self-leveling would probably be with the expansion campaign, but I'm going to bypass it and try to just level with the open world. I will start on normal to unlock the necessary aspects and adjust the difficulty as I go along. Even though hard, expert, and penitent will give more experience, the monsters therein are substantially tougher to deal with, and I don't think I'm quite strong enough to comfortably take them on before I level up my character a little bit. So I'm going to start the game here. And so the season mechanic this time around involves these corrupted gifts, and these don't actually give any damage increases. They mostly just give an extra boost to your armor or resistances, which have also changed as well. So if you take a look at the game now compared to what it was last season, you can see that resistance is just a flat stat, and the more resistance you get, it's not like, oh, I have an extra 5% more resistance now. Your resistance is just like, here, I think a good example would be if I were to, well, I need an item that actually has resistances, but it's like it's an integer value, right? Like you'll have, like, let's say maybe if you have like 1,000 fire resistance, that'll actually translate into maybe like 40% or 50% fire resistance or something. And then it's diminishing returns, so very different from a couple well, even last season. They're overhauling this whole system. So definitely my gear is going to look roughly the same as what I've had in past seasons, but the overall impact is going to be different. Like, I'm not going to be on 75% resistance to all elements like I used to be. And then, of course, there's armor, which is now a damage reduction stat. Like they basically tried to remove many sources of damage reduction, and now they added physical resistance to handle physical damage, and then armor is supposed to be a stat that reduces all damage. So, all right. So yeah, that's for the changes to stats. There's divine gifts. I need to do the first quest in the seasonal quest line to unlock those, and I will do those momentarily. But just before I do that, I kind of want to go over some standard housekeeping items here. So for housekeeping items, I have to first of all equip my pet. I'm gonna use, what was the pet that, Alefta. Oh no, this is I haven't unlocked this yet. Season, Belial's Return. Did I not get the Sins of the Herodrum? I'm just looking for the one from last season. Season of Infernal Chaos. Yeah, here it is. I got this fox from last season, so I'd like to equip it. Alright. So, yeah, I got my pet there. So, always gotta have a pet so that it can collect materials for you. And I'm also gonna make a move over to the Den of Mercenaries, so that I can hire a mercenary. And then from there, I can talk about the reward caches and whatnot. So I'm gonna hop on over. And so in the past, I used to run Rahir because he would give me 15% resistance to all elements, right? But now with these changes that were made, it's not really as important to get him for plus resistance to all elements, since it's not like, it doesn't actually reduce, it will increase like the value of my fire resistance itself, but it doesn't actually give me like a flat 15% increase that brings me closer towards like the cap that it used to. So yeah, it's a little different now. So now I would actually prefer having Subo. I prefer having Subo because Subo would give me Subo's mercenary perk here, Seeker, allows me to actually see all monsters in the surrounding area. So I want Subo as my hired mercenary, and I want Eldkin as my reinforcement. Maybe when I become injured, sure. Because Aldkin later will provide me Field of Languish to reduce the damage that I take, but he also has Distilled Fears as one of his reward caches. That'll come in handy when I'm trying to farm some of my endgame items like um, Storm's Companion, I believe. Yeah, Storm's Companion. This spawns Beast in the Ice drops Storm's Companion. So if I can't get it from any other source, like gambling with Obols, and this is one way to do it. All right. So I've equipped my pet and I've hired my mercenary. Then I got to talk about reward caches, and smoldering ashes and all that. So if you take a look, the season journey looks quite a bit different from what it used to in the past. You can see that indeed I can still get smoldering ashes, but the smoldering ashes don't actually boost my XP gain. It'll increase my reputation track. It'll give me a chance to get... Wait a second. Huh, weird. I thought that there was one for leveling glyphs. But yeah, there's... as you clear the season journey, you can unlock the season blessing, so make sure to do that. There is one other thing that they've done with the season journey, which is that now skill points and Paragon points are also locked behind the season journey rewards. So it pays to actually do as many of the season journey rewards as you play as possible. So I have to make that known. Aside from these smoldering ashes, there's other reward caches too. The reward caches I'm talking about are the ones that I just showed in the season journey. So you have like archetype cache here. I'd probably open these later on though, when I need them more. And then there's the reward caches from... Oh, okay. There's the reward caches from the reputation track, but I have to do the first quest on the seasonal quest line to unlock that. And then there's also, like, when you have your mercenaries, or when you get them to certain ranks, they also have reward caches of their own. So make sure to open those up whenever you get the chance, just as a friendly little reminder. You no longer have to save renown rewards. There used to be, like, the option to, like, you have to pick up all the altars of Lilith and the tenets of Akarat, and then, you know, you would get your skill point unlocks that way, and then you'd also get some level ups. They removed that renown at this point. I think that some of that renown you can do in like Eternal or something. I don't know exactly how that works, but it's no longer the case that you need to have the renown rewards to get an advantage or to be like on the same page as everybody else in the seasonal realm. So that's another big change. And then finally, well, since I finished talking about the reward cache, smoldering ashes, and saving renown, I can kind of discuss the skills. So indeed, I want to get into this roster of skills. They've adjusted skills now, so I don't start off with any skills except for this one. Oh. I don't know why this one's not available. In the PTR, this one was available from the beginning, but yeah, so as I level, I just need to get 1 point into the basic skills, then I can unlock the core skills, and I can unlock defensive skills, and then by the time I get 11 skill points, I can unlock all of the companion-based skills. So that is going to be pretty important. I'm gonna point out the skill points as I go along, but I basically want Poison Creeper, Wolves, Ravens, and all of the things that'll boost their damage, as well as a few supporting skills like Debilitating Roar for more damage, or Earthen Bulwark to break myself out of CC. So yeah, that's basically it for skills. And then aspects and tempering, yes. So again, I mean, my apologies if these are things that those of you watching are already familiar with, but I feel like it's nice to kind of go over the changes that were made as a whole, and then talk about how I want to play this character afterward. I like to do this all at the very beginning, just get it out of the way, and then, well, that's basically that. So there's natural finesse, right? Natural finesse is the main one that I would want to start off with. Most of my items that can support this tempering, or this temper, I will temper with damage. But at this point, like they've made it so that items can now only have one temper. Previously, let's say if you had like gloves, you could get a utility temper and an offensive temper, but now you have to choose between utility or offensive. I think it's like that with pretty much everything. So that's something that they've done. So they've definitely reduced the amount of power we have through tempers, but the good news is that I can actually select exactly which modifier I want. So there's no second guessing whether or not I get damage or damage to close or damage to distant. I can just choose damage. And only the roll is different, but I can live with that as long as I get damage. So that's for tempers. I would want natural finesse, like I mentioned before, and probably something like worldly endurance for life or armor. Resistance is nice too, but early on I think that life and armor are more useful to me for the time being. And then for weapons, I would want companion augments for chance to deal double damage on wolves. And here I will eventually want lucky hit chance to boost the likelihood of resetting my skills off of my pack leader spirit boon. But the companion innovation wouldn't be terrible either. And then there's for mobility, I could just use some movement speed. Movement speed would be helpful, but of course, I'm not really too concerned about mobility tempers. As for the aspects, now here's the fun part. Let me just find a bunch of them right now. So I want at a bare minimum, well, eventually I'll want aspect of the alpha, stampede, moonrage, and shepherds. Those are the 4 core aspects that kind of make up this build. There is also a spirit bond aspect. This is helpful for keeping my companions alive and is even some good damage reduction. But yeah, these are the 5 to look out for. Although there are plenty of other useful aspects along the way that could also help my leveling process. Like this, for example. Aspect of mending stone extends the duration of my earthen bulwark, or there's ones like inner calm here. I don't know why I can't find it. Aspect of inner calm. Let's say conceited aspect, sure. So conceited aspect, I get increased damage while I have barrier active, so if I use earthen bulwark, that would activate. So, there's plenty of alternatives to the ones that I've picked. But the ones that I picked are the ones that I eventually will want in the end game. This, at the very least, out of all the aspects that I will need, is readily available in Blood-Soaked Crag, so I'll probably end up going there first. So that is it for aspects and tempering. And I think the very last thing is consumables. Just remember that if ever you get elixirs and incense, to activate them ASAP. And that, I guess, leads me to the leveling process. So the leveling process for this, I'm going to head back to Kyovashad. And I'm going to do the Divine Missive, follow the Angelic Voice. It doesn't take very long to do this at all. This will not only unlock the Reputation track, but it'll unlock the ability to start picking up gifts. And it's easy enough for me to start picking up the gifts. That's like the very first thing I'm going to aim to do. And, well, there's quite a few things I need to do. I also need to do Season Journey stuff. But, yeah, as a starting point, I'm going to do the Divine Missive and start developing my character from there. So, yeah, I'm going to follow this quest while I think I'll officially start here. Follow the voice to the College of Light. So, okay, well, hold up. I mean, this is going to be faster if I go through here. Yeah. I'm going to head over there. I'm going to start, do the seasonal quest line. It takes, this is one of those seasons where there's really no seasonal quest line, unless they changed that from the PTR. But on the PTR, the seasonal quest line, if you could even really call it that, it wasn't even a quest line. It was just one quest, really, which was to go here and talk to Hadriel. So, let's see. From there, it's not even letting me through. Wow. Okay, well, whatever. I'm already here. So, okay. Yeah, there's not really too much to see here. So, seasonal questline first. Then I'm gonna unlock my powers, or my aspects from the Codex of Power that I can. Then
Behold, I am Hadriel of the high heavens.
Okay. Uh, yeah. So seasonal questline, codex. Then I'm gonna level off of Hell Tides pretty much exclusively for. Well, I don't know about exclusively, but I'm probably gonna do a lot of Hell Tides because the season seems to revolve around. Well, I'll talk more about leveling in a little bit, but yeah. So seasonal questline, codex, open world leveling, and then maybe some strongholds. That's yeah, I'll discuss that a little later. I don't know if Nightmare Dungeons or like I don't know if there's still the fleeting horde compasses or very good methods of leveling, so I basically just ignore them. Anyway, okay. Now I'm gonna talk to Hadriel and see what he has to say. Divine favor. Oh, okay, so this is just a reputation track. I thought this would be like a question of some sort or like a dialogue, but I guess this is where we go then.
Are you not aware? Asmodan and his vile brethren have invaded your world. I journeyed in secret after sensing his presence. The high heavens have forbidden any interference with Sanctuary. For what is justice if not a touch of defiance? As for Asmodan, Belial, Juriel, and Endariel, they must be quelled before they consume the world itself. The high heavens will know if my power is solely gifted, though they won't know if I use divine light to sanctify the mantle that shields you. You may use my blessing and this forge. Use it to imbue the power of heaven into your equipment.
Nice. Okay. There you go. See.
Wanderer, I will stay long enough to ensure you vanquish the lesser evils. Return to me if you are in need of counsel.
Okay. So then I access the Heavenly Fort. No, that's basically it. So I can ask Divine Favor. Oh, I can check these dialogue options. Before I do, hey, Aaron. Aaron on YouTube is saying, yo, what up, man? Hey, it has been a while. Nothing much. I'm just trying out the new season. Nothing too crazy. I heard we can play Paladin. Yeah, you need to pre-order the the new expansion that's coming up. I think called like Lord of Hatred, I believe. But yeah, that's you need to pre-order it, and then I think you can play Paladin now. Yeah, that was like talk of the town for a while. I honestly thought people were just coping, but apparently they did release it. The madmen and women, I guess. Why haven't any other angels helped with Mephisto? Do you know what he's done?
We are forced to abide by the rules of the high heavens. Every one of us. Even emerging for the lesser evils is risking my entire being. Meddling with Mephisto is yet another war they refuse to wage. The heavens have made up their minds. The fate of mortals is up to mortals.
Okay. Why help now if this is such a risk?
In the time of the eternal conflict, before Sanctuary's creation, my commander, the Archangel Tyrael, faced Asmodan in battle and bested him. He would have imprisoned Asmodan, chaining him forever. The fracture it would have caused among the lesser evils, if one of them were truly gone, might have reshaped the world as we know it. But before Tyrael could strike, I called for his aid. Blinded by the illusion of victory, a wave of enemies caught us off guard. That is how Asmodan escaped years ago. And Tyrael, his heart too soft for your kind, for Sanctuary. I may lack his courage, but I strive to honor his virtue.
Does an angel fear death? Finality?
There is no fear. A slain angel does not truly die. There is banishment and transcendence through the light and song. a veil between moments. The longer beings roam Sanctuary, the more I've observed. I thought their death was quiet and still, but I am no longer sure of that.
And then Divine Favor. Yep. Okay, that's it then. I've done what I needed to. I've also accessed the Heavenly Forge. And yeah, I can kind of try this out and see for myself what happens if I sanctify this. Item quality increased, 50 quality. And I don't actually, I mean, this looks a little different from how it was in the PTR. I don't know, like, what this was before and after, I admit. There's certainly an increase over the weapon I was using before, but maybe I should have tempered it first. I'm always supposed to temper before I sanctify it, because once I sanctify it, it becomes unmodifiable, but that's, I guess, why they give us this to play around with first. Remembering Nobles, gem fragments, crafting materials. I'll use that a little later when I'm higher level. I think I get more out of it. So, there you go. That's, what the whole, sanctifying thing is. And if I get items, other rares that I try to sanctify, well, I mean, I've tried, wait, I can't access it anymore? Oh, well, I can't access it anymore, but, this Heavenly Forge, by my understanding, wait, no, I'm mixing it up. Sorry, this is for sanctification. There's also masterworking, but I have to go to, like, you know, the blacksmith for that. And for that, there's like a whole different system where it boosts the quality of, or the item itself now, rather than affixes on it. So, for example, with this weapon, if I were to masterwork it, it would go from 18 damage per second to like 20 damage per second on this two-handed axe. Or, sorry, this weapon. Yeah, it would go from like 18 to like 20 or something when you masterwork it enough. But I'll kind of talk more about that when I get into Torment. Like, because at that point, that's when I'll actually start masterworking more frequently. But for now, I can focus on tempering. So, alright, I've done enough talking, enough yapping for me. So, earn Divine Favor, defeat Duriel and Dariel in the Duriel in the Helltide, and Dariel in the Undercity, Asmodan and Hawazar, and Belial in the Pit. So, at this point, I'm not only playing to get XP quickly, but I also need to go through the season journey. Oh yeah, here we go, see? So this is available to me, so now I can unlock at least one skill. Reach rank 5 of the Divine Favor with Hadriel. Okay, so I'm definitely going to need to go into Helltide and open up Duriel. I mean, I think a lot of people are doing that right now. I'm going to have to do the Smoldering Ashes, or Strongholds to get Smoldering Ashes. Yeah, that's fine. Salvage any rarity item. That'll be for later. And then I have Kurast Undercity, but I don't think that unlocks until level 15 anyway. Yeah. So, gonna have to do a whole bunch of these. And then I'm gonna have to pop these ones open later. But yeah, gonna have to go through a bunch of leveling. Basically, it just boils down to I have to go through Helltides. Before I do any Helltides, though, I'm going to use this opportunity. Okay. I'm gonna use this opportunity to. Where is it? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Blood-Soaked Crag, and I'm gonna grab the aspect from there. I always start off with Shepherd's Aspect, or trying to unlock Shepherd's Aspect right away when it comes to the Companion Druid. So that is what I'm going to do here, as I always do. 4 lesser evils have invaded Sanctuary. Defeat them to uncover corrupted essences. Find the lesser evils on your world map and hunt them down. I'll do that later. Slay them and turn their corrupted essences to Hadriel to uncover divine gifts. Return to Hadriel at any time from a divine portal in each capital city. And then use season ranks to earn additional rewards and discover what to do next. So, there you go. And I can use this opportunity to put a point into Wind Shear. Again, I'm not really too invested into dumping points into basic skills. right now. I just need the 1 point in the wind share to unlock the ones from other, well, to get ready to unlock core skills. I think they've also sped up the leveling now. It's like a little bit faster than what it used to be in the past. So in the past, when it came to leveling, and you can see some of these monsters are, like, the elites stand out a lot more than they used to, too. So the season definitely has quite a number of changes associated with it, for sure. It seems to me that they really are trying to change up the game quite a bit from what it was before. Okay, so just need to clear this. There you go. Nice little level up. And then now I can get Stone Burst. There you go. Yeah, I'm taking a decent bit of damage. That's fine. And then I can also even get myself one defensive skill if I want. But for now, I'm going to focus on just trying to run through all this. Trying to lure them all in, and then maybe hit all of them. Yeah. I do feel like the leveling has gotten quite a bit quicker. Like, they did mention during the developer live stream that the amount of XP that we were getting out of the golden XP orbs that were spawning from Duriel and Helltide was way too much, to which I kind of agree. Like, people were getting insane amounts of XP, and I was getting insane amounts of XP from running, just getting these XP orbs. Like, it was actually very ridiculous how quickly people were leveling. But, yeah, they can apparently scale that down a bit. But I know that I think that monsters still feel very easy to deal with in the initial levels, in comparison to even like last season. I think that, again, I remember, was it me or somebody else? There was, I think, running through the campaign, the Vessel of Hatred campaign, like, you could get to like level 60 in like less than 2 hours. Like, as soon as you finish it, you're basically already like level 60. Previously, you at least had to go through, like, when I say finish the campaign, what I mean is, like, when you kill the Harbinger of Hatred, then, well, yeah, you would have to clear the Harbinger of Hatred, and then you would, in that sense of completing the campaign, that would get you to 60. You don't even need to go and do all the additional missions where you have to go and do like a stronghold, and then you have to go into like the Kurast Undercity. None of that. They just gave it to you for free, pretty much. So it's too bad, really. I mean, I don't know if it's still like that, but at the very least, the Helltides aren't going to level you as quickly. But what I am kind of curious about is leveling with bosses. Like, I don't know if the world boss still gives like ridiculous amounts of XP. I do remember that in the PTR, if you clear a world boss, you would get like 20 levels. Like, it was stupid. Like, that was actually by far the fastest way of leveling. But I knew that that was probably unintended, and that was going to get patched. Either as a bug, you were getting too much XP, or they just overtuned it. I figured that that just wouldn't last, but I don't know exactly what what the end outcome of that was. Like, I don't know if they, like, I'm pretty sure they reworked it, but I don't know exactly how they did. So I guess I'm gonna find out in this stream. Okay, let me just get this over with. Nice. I don't even need to really clear these monsters. Probably going out of my way to kill anything other than Animus carriers is sort of a waste of time. Keep in mind, too, that this is all on normal mode, right? Like, if I had done it on, like, hard mode, which I totally could have, it would have taken quite a bit longer for no real good reason. So, I'm gonna cross on over. I'm gonna head up over there. Okay. And now, get all of them. Nice. That's 2. And I actually got tier 2 on this. That's good. I think that would No, this one's rank 5 of the Divine Favor. Yeah, I feel like monsters also do more damage than what they used to previously. Bone Staff. Yeah, this is an improvement over my existing weapon, but not really gonna switch yet because I think that I still get more value out of my current weapon overall. Still get like plus damage out of it. Probably level 10 or something, I'll switch it out, but yeah, it's good. Are there any other monsters? There's this one, but sure. Guess it's not enough. There you go. Okay. Oh, Animus Carrier. Okay. So here's another one. And then once I clear this, I can actually go start farming the Helltide. I'm a little excited for that. Oh, now I can actually talk about the leveling methods and an open world and all that. So, do I have Divine Gifts tab open? Nice, this is perfect. So if you take a look, let me clear this guy and then let me actually finish this dungeon. I can kind of talk about the Divine Gifts, and, well, talk about how that's supposed to work. Alright. Always got to start off with this. I mean, I don't have to start off with this. Like, I could bank on getting this later on, but I usually like to open up with this particular activity, where I unlock my Shepherd's aspect, and all the more reason to do it when I manage to have, like, a rare item to start off, but yeah, it is huge help to have this. I don't quite recall the items or skills being this difficult to unlock in the PTR either, but oh well, whatever. Oh. Alright. There you go. And there it is. Done with the dungeon. Alright. So, I'm just going to take a moment to sift through all this and replace my gear as needed. And now that that's done and out of the way... Oh, 2 spirit per second. Well, I'm eventually going to switch to wolves, so I think I prefer movement speed. And I think I also have... was it... No, feral aptitude. Eventually, I'll get increased damage while above 100% movement speed, so I prefer these movement speed boots. Anyway, okay. So, I've unlocked this aspect to start off. Now I can move on to one of these other locations. Now, the very first place I'm going to check before I go into the Helltide is Azmodan. I gotta slay Azmodan. I think that's like... Uh, unlocks at level 10. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think I have access to that yet either. Because eventually what I'd like to do is unlock all of the gifts, and I'm going to talk about that in a second. So there's 4 gifts like 4 gift slots available. Oh, Call of the Paladin. Aid the Paladin at the Wardens of Light. Well, I wonder what... it's a season quest of some sort. I wonder what that's about. Maybe I'll go there and assist with that in a little bit, too. But, anyway. So, here you go. So, like, check this out, right? Summons Azmodan, the forces of Belial. So, I'm guessing that I don't quite have enough materials for it. But previously... No, that's quite alright. Yeah, previously, I think on the PTR, like, you could always just pop these and they would, it would automatically spawn them. How to summon, that's a very good question. Yeah, so compared to PTR, I don't know how to summon it now. But, anyway, so the Divine Gifts. This gives me a good opportunity to talk about Divine Gifts while I wait for maybe someone else to spawn this. There's Essence of Pain. This is for Duriel. This is of Lies. This is for Belial. This is for Sin. This is, or Sin is for Asmodan. And then this is Anguish, earned by fighting Andariel. So battling Andariel in the Undercity is how I would get Essence of Anguish. And you can kind of see here, like, the Purified. So I can run each of these. Hold on, let me just double check this. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to explain this, but so if I defeat Duriel, then I'll get access to Essence of Pain and Essence of Squalor. These are both associated with Duriel, right? I can fight, or sorry, I have to fight Duriel in Hell Tides specifically. Like previously, there used to be the Blood Maiden. Now it's been overtaken by Duriel instead of the Blood Maiden. So then there's Essence of Lies and Shadows. These are tied to Belial, and I would find those by actually going into the pit. Of course, I can't access the pit until after I reach level 60, but that's where I would go to unlock it. And then, for the other two, this one is Asmodan in the Overworld. Well, in order to fight Asmodan, I have to, well, that's for the world boss specifically, right? Asmodan's taken over the world bosses. And then, last but not least, there's the Undercity, which holds Andariel, so I'll need to go there as well. So yeah, those are how I get these divine gifts. But then the question becomes, what do they do? Well, if I put like each of these is a purified slot, and each of these is a corrupted slot, and if I can activate one or both of these. If I put them in the purified slot, like just by equipping them, I'll get extra rewards. But if I put, let's say, this one in the purified slot, I will get barrier after becoming injured, right? But if I put this in the corrupted slot, I will get extra gem fragments from Helltide, like as if it were in purified slot, but instead it'll give me a negative effect. So I don't know if that makes sense at all. So if I run both of these, I'll get it's a little, like, I get how it works, but it's like trying to explain it is a whole different story. So, like, looking at these benefits, I guess this is maybe this is a good example. So, yeah, whenever I fight a world boss, if I have this in the corrupted slot, then I will be vulnerable. But if I put it in the purified slot, then I'll get increased armor. But either way, regardless of what slot I put this in, I'll actually get extra rewards. That's like listed at the top here. So that's how this whole divine gifts thing works. It's kind of interesting, but definitely not as cool as the Chaos perks last season at all. In terms of how much you could like revolve your builds around them. Like these just give like flat stat boosts, really. Increased movement speed. Increased armor, chance to stun enemies, unstoppable when crowd control, fortify, refilling a potion, and then getting barrier. I think I was missing one more, and then increased resistance. So, yeah, you can see it's very different from what it was before. Anyway, I'd like to spawn. Well, I'd like to actually spawn those, but I think I need to actually farm mats for it. So I'm gonna start off by doing some of these Helltide related stuff. So what have we got here? Slay Harbingers, Duriel's Parasite. Okay, let me see if I can kill that first. No? Okay. Cultists, Maggots. Alright, so I'm gonna aim to take out as many of the Maggots as I can. That should be easy enough. Yeah. Just the usual here. There's also some Harbingers. I think I need to deal with that as well. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my companion Druid. Oh, and they have all new skills too they can use. Okay, actually I'll aim at these guys, sure. I'm gonna be here for a while anyway, so I might as well get some whispers while I'm at it. These maggots, I think, are... do these count towards... strange. I'm surprised they don't... Actually, yeah, I think they are counting towards the Maggots quest. So again, I really want to get like Poison Creeper if possible. That would be nice. But Poison Creeper is not going to be for like another 2 levels. That's one of the disadvantages to this new skill point system. Like, yeah, it is nice that we get access to core skills much sooner, but at the same time, like, if my skill is unlocked, like if it were companion skills, or if it's like a wrath skill like Hurricane that I want to revolve my build around, well, suddenly I have to wait all the way until I'm like level 15 to actually start playing the build. I feel like the build should be available like a little bit sooner, if anything. Like, why not? Why not be able to level with the companion druid? I mean, like, I guess I could level with a companion druid if I get all the skill points from like a different character, but it's not what I'm talking about here. It's like, this is my first character, and I have to go through the trouble of unlocking all the skill points for my other characters, is what it seems like here. If I want to make any other characters, that is. Alright. Alright, still collecting cinders too, so that should help a bit. Yeah. It's gonna be a bit slow the first bit. I stand by what I mentioned before, like, I remember seeing in the PTR, leveling like 1 to 60 was like super fast if you did the campaign. But I have not had a chance to test it. And yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what it'll be like. Oh, guess some of the villagers died. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. Don't know if mastery has any significant effect on this event and the XP gain on it. There's also this aiding the paladins. I gotta do that quest too. I'll probably do it after the first Helltide. Yeah, I wanna try and fight Duriel and start getting my gifts first. Okay. Let's slay Duriel one time. I think they also removed the requirement for, like, previously you needed these Artificer's Stones for the pit. They just got rid of it, and so now you can always just access the the Pit of the Artificers. But the trade-off is that you don't get nearly as much XP as you used to from the pit. You used to get like less XP, and you used to level off of it like faster there than anywhere else. Now, if you want to level quickly, you got to actually run bosses. At least that's how it was in the PTR. I was getting like 2 levels for every, or like 3 Paragon levels for every boss that I kill, even on Torment 1. So that was a huge, huge boost. Like, I was leveling, or getting Paragon levels very fast, and all I was doing was just leveling off of bosses. I don't know if they're gonna nerf that. I can understand them nerfing the early game stuff, but I don't know about bosses, if they care so much. I don't know. I could get Earthen Bulwark, I guess, but sure. Sate enemies. Yeah, I'm starting a little later on this too, because the timing that they chose for this season, they decided to do it Thursday night rather than Tuesday morning, so that did not go so well for my own scheduling. I was much more expecting that they would be doing it on like their usual start time. So I was very surprised by this adjustment. Alright, slay Harbingers, good. I'm gonna get out of here. I think I have everything I need. So go to the blacksmith, I'll just salvage everything. I think I can also convert materials into other materials now too. So that's a huge W from what it was before. So I will sell or get rid of all the common items. Yeah, increased toughness. Again, this stat, like, it's supposed to be how much damage you can take before you die, is the gist of what it means, but, um, yeah, I don't know. Okay, I can't temper this. Yeah, I don't know how useful that'll be, because I have no idea how much damage the monsters themselves actually do. So, was it the blacksmith? Or, no, the, herbalist? Alchemist. Yeah, enriched scrap. So you see here, you can actually start converting rawhide and iron chunks into veiled crystals now. So you can actually get some of these sooner than what we used to. I'm gonna do, I guess, crit chance. I'll get 2 of these. And what is this? Minor Tribute of Andariel. Guarantees Andariel will spawn at the end of the run. Oh, okay, yeah. You will be randomly rewarded 1 of 3 additional pieces of equipment, all of which are weapons or offhand. So I'm definitely going to need to run that later. Probably... Well, I'll either do it at the end of the Helltide or after the Paladin thing. Oh, I want to do both. But what are the things I get out of from Andariel? Gain 30% movement speed. Increased resistance. Salvage materials, and adequate amount of obols. I kind of want this one. Obols seems very useful. Heck, I think I'd actually run both. But the one that matters the most right now is this one. Maggots and Helltide occasionally drop experience globes. So I definitely want this. This is the most important for early game leveling. Because suddenly my time in the Helltides is going to be way more lucrative for XP. Harbingers and Cinders. Nice. Okay, so there's another level up. Mhm. Okay. Where else can I go? Oh yeah, there we go. There's 2 more Harbingers. I'm gonna head up, or head down there then. Okay. Military axe. Oh, this is a 2-hander. Okay, yeah, I can use that then. Heck, I think I can probably even use that now. That would give me a huge damage boost in comparison to what I'm using right now. This is good. If I can get, like, even a couple more Veiled Crystals, I can actually temper Shepherd's Aspect, and that'll give me a huge boost on my skills right away. Oh yeah, potions. That's another problem too. The potions now are, like, you only get access to 4 at a time, which means you have to be a little bit more careful than before. In terms of getting, like, if you're getting hit, like I am, where just like walking in and just soaking up all the damage, well, yeah, they are not going to give you as much XP to work with, or as many potions to heal up from that. Oh, luckily, it's still easy enough um, to get potions. Like, you'll get more potion, or you're more likely to get potions when you kill monsters if you have fewer potions on hand. I think that's how it's always been. I think they've kept that even now, but yeah, it's something to look out for, because that's, well, they changed that. Alright, so Debilitating Roar, and now I have Poison Creeper. So let's give this a little test run here. Poison Creeper does indeed do a very good amount of damage. But of course, it does have a very long cooldown, so gonna have to use it wisely, or at least try to. Here's a big group of monsters. I will poison creeper this. Nice. Decent packs of monsters. And I don't even have any baneful hearts, but I guess that's probably to do with the fact that I don't have any baneful hearts, but that's because I haven't opened any of these chests. Oh, was there a goblin here? It might have been. Oh yeah, Dance at 9. Oh no, this guy's level 34 though, no wonder. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I prefer starting at the very beginning when I do this run with the Companion Druid. It's so that I can kind of show, like, when everybody's on the same playing field. But I guess to be fair, the Paladin also just got released, and Paladin's also really strong too. So, I guess it doesn't really matter so much. Like seeing other higher level players here, because I think that Paladin probably, like, it remains to be seen, right? But I think Paladin is supposed to be really strong because, well, it's like the new class and all. All right, there you go. So I got some extra resist to all. So that, see, like right now my resistance is at 61, and that comes out to 25%, right? So it's not like before where I could actually just stack up resistances until I reached 75. No, now I like just keep boosting it, and then there's no like end cap to aim for here really. Although I think they mentioned that there's like they'll actually list out like a recommended value. All right. The hour is almost up, so I think it would be a good idea for me to... Well, I don't actually have ultimate skills, unfortunately, so I can't use Petrify. Petrify would be ideal. But I want to switch the difficulty. Oh, I didn't... Did I not pop the potion? I guess I didn't. Well, that's alright. I'll drink a well, I should still drink the elixir now that I remembered. Yeah, it was a slight mistake on my part. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I gotta actually set this as my new favorite location. And there's a Legion event. I kind of want to go to the Legion event, but I think I'll wait until the next one before I go, because there's still a number of activities I need to do before I can do that Legion event. And I need to also turn in my rewards. And I'd like to do it on Penitent, as I mentioned before. Now, the problem with doing it on Penitent is that the monsters themselves are going to hit very hard. So I have to try to avoid them completely. But if I can successfully avoid them, then I'm getting a lot more XP. Like maybe like 1 level per chest, again, assuming they haven't changed that. So, high risk, high reward, I guess. Oh, there's no monsters here. Lucky me. Yeah, that was like half a level. Okay. I'm gonna try to bypass these monsters. There's ravens too. And where... Oh, this is gonna trigger though. That's the only other issue. Yeah. I think this guy's doing the same thing that I am, where we're trying to find the chests that are least guarded. But it's a little difficult to do. Maybe this, if this is Protection Shrine. No, it's Greed. Okay, I got 1. 2 Angel Breath. I'm gonna have to swing back by for that. Okay. And there's another chest. Whoa! They vortexed me out of, like, off of my horse. Yeah, they added a lot of new modifiers to these. Oh, I can use Greed Shrine. Get that. Get myself out with that. I still have enough for 1 chest that I can open. try this one. Oh, cool. They all spawned right next to me. How cute. Trying to find one other one. Oh, there's a treasure goblin, but I don't think I can remotely capable of killing him. Fallen overseer. Yeah, other people are trying to play on penitent and probably not doing so well because the monsters in penitent are so tough. Like, I don't know if they can like one-shot me, but they're quite challenging to deal with. Indeed. Hitting it. I'm hitting it. Oh, got it. All right, that's good. So now I can. Okay, I managed to get one baneful heart. Well, yeah. See, I have no way to get out. I can get on my horse at least. Yeah, I did like no damage to them too. Notice that? Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Managed to save myself my first death at least. Get out from here perhaps. And I can't quite exit out. Oh, my game freeze. Nice. Okay, well, I'm gonna head back to Karagar. Then I'm gonna set it back to normal, and then get going, I guess. Yeah, so I did my all-tide stuff. So I'm just basically putting on like the highest value item that I have available. And then I'm gonna end up salvaging pretty much everything else. So yeah, salvage everything. I have 2 veiled crystals, which are nice. 200 obdicite too. So that's helpful, I suppose. And then for my weapon, I actually think that Lucky Hit would probably do me more good, but I like my damage. Especially while I don't yet. Oh. Yeah, right. I don't have enough veiled crystals yet. So for the time being, I think Shepherds. No, I don't have enough for that either. Well, it'll take me a little bit, I guess, but that's fine. So it's on normal, right? It is. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm actually gonna run Andariel, just to unlock her divine gift. Yeah, I'll start off with those. Movement speed. Yeah, I can afford to get more movement speed. That'd be helpful. Rewards include veiled crystals. Oh yeah, there's also a world boss in 4 minutes too. I'd like to be able to participate in that if possible. But what would be an activity I could do in like 4 minutes? I guess maybe I'll go here. Aid the Paladin at the Wardens of Light. I can't imagine that taking too long. Yeah. Again, this is not me trying to speed level either. Otherwise, I would have done like Vessel of Hatred campaign or something. This is me trying to figure out what's new this season, exploring it with my companion Druid. Like, I explored a good chunk of it during the PTR, but I don't, like, this quest line, I don't know what this is. And this dungeon key that I have was not available to me in the PTR either, I don't think. I don't recall that being an item that they gave me. I remember I just had to go into the Undersea. It's not like I would just go in and then she would show up. That's what I recall. Slay the demons. Okay. Well, where's the demons? Okay, well, everybody's here now. We're all looking for the demons to slay. I take it that that's, Blessed Hammers? Okay, I don't... Is this a glitch of some sort?
The beast lives within you.
Well, alright then. I guess that makes it a little easier for me to figure out what I need to do here. Oh yeah, all the waypoints are already available now too, so I don't have to go out of my way to activate the waypoints next to these whispers anymore. So that saves me a bit of time in that front, but not really that much. Okay, so I basically went I wasted some time coming all the way here, and there's not really anything to... There's no reason for me to be here, I guess. We're all trying to do the same thing. Alright, well, in that case, I'm just gonna go meet up the other people at the world boss then. I believe Hidden Overlook would be the closest one. And then while I'm at the world boss, I can also look at what other season journey objectives I can complete. That's all I've got right now. Okay. That's a lot of people. I wonder if any of us are going to be able to actually do damage to it, but that's fine. I guess we're going to find out. Now, so, the bonus objectives, what do we got here? So, rank 2. I have to do the capstone dungeon for this, though. Or the Vault of the Crucible, so that's not going to be for a while. Open Tortured Gifts. Well, I'm pretty close to finishing this one. I just need 2 more. May the light guide you to take the path less traveled. Complete the Call of the Paladin quest and speak with the Paladin Gestel near the Amber Sand, and complete the Path of the Paladin side quest. Okay. So it sounds to me like it's like a 1 mission. It's like just... I don't think it's like part of like some long quest line. Just a very quick mission. And then Path of the Paladin is probably one of the side quests that were in the game when it first came out, way before. I gotta also do this at some point too, to get my skill point. And I mean, I'm gonna do it to unlock the Divine Gift anyway. I'm also gonna need to do this. Temper and Affix, yeah, I just need some more Veiled Crystals. I think that after level 15 they become much easier to get, especially through Whispers and whatnot. Conquer strongholds to reclaim the area from evil. Yeah, and I kind of wonder if, like previously I used to do all the strongholds from 50 to 60, but I do kind of wonder if strongholds might be the way, like the best way to level. From let's say like 1 to 50 or something, and then you just do Hell Tides after or some other activities. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, he seems... he seems easy enough to kill. Yeah, we will be able to get him here. Ow. 152, wow. Yeah, can't wait to get rid of Stone Burst, but kind of need it right now. I also am waiting to unlock my Spirit Boons. That'll be a big help as well. Okay, he's already like Half-Life. No, we got him. Yeah, I don't... I was gonna say, I wonder if there's like someone here that's doing like huge amount of damage, but I don't know. I feel like... Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's just enough people here. And, I mean, I set it to normal mode, so it shouldn't be too bad in general. Shava, huh? World boss. Slay Asmodan. You still need to figure out how I'm supposed to get Asmodan, like... I think after clearing this world boss, we'll probably get something that'll allow us to spawn Asmodan. So, that's what I would expect to have happen, because all of us were like staring at it blankly, and yeah, no one had any idea quite how to spawn it. And very different from how it was in the PTR. But I think that's because it was, in the PTR they wanted people to run it. Oh yeah, look at that, I got like a full level. Yeah, I just remembered, that was a huge change that they made in the PTR too. Whispers used to be capped at only giving you at most 1 level, but now you can even get like, I think like up to 2 levels when you complete Whispers, which is a huge improvement from what it was before. Okay, I'm gonna activate my Spirit Boons, so this is fine. I'll do movement speed for now, but later I want to change it to reduce damage from elites. I usually run Overload, and then I run attack speed while leveling. Then I bond with Eagle, and I usually get increased crit strike chance and lucky hit chance. Nice. All right, I'm like about to level again, so let me do that real quick. Let me just kill like even a handful of monsters. Yeah, that was a huge boost in XP too. There you go. Okay, now I can head back to Karagar. I have 2 skill points here. I think I'll level up Poison Creeper a little bit, or at least pick up Enhanced Poison Creeper, and then Active Poison duration increased by 3 seconds. And then I switch it to Penitent, and I'll turn in the Whispers. This should give me like 2 levels. And Helms or Leg Guards. I'll do 2-handed weapons. I'd like a more up-to-date weapon. Oh! Huh. I only managed to get 1 full level. In the PTR, I was getting like 2 levels. Now I'm only getting 1, so... Again, that's like something that they changed, because previously they were being really forgiving with XP. So, I don't know quite what the thought process there was, but yeah. Increased damage to stunned or knocked out enemies. Yeah, well, I'll never be using that dagger, so it's all good. Wait, what is this? Movement speed? Yes. Max life. And max life, okay. So, I'm gonna also open a Shava's Spoils. Ooh, I should have actually opened this first. Oh, Nethiron. I should have opened this first, because had I known I was gonna get this, I might have gotten something else instead. Uh, out of the Whisper rewards. All these are magic items too. That's okay. This has a use. I can just smash it. Come to think of it though, if I try to imprint onto this, I'm guessing that it's gonna be a little bit tougher, right? No, maybe not. What about tempering an affix onto this? Yeah, it's quite a bit more expensive to put it on a legendary. So that is a bit of a problem. But I think it's all right. Let me salvage these first real quick. Okay, 4 veiled crystals. So then aspect of retribution, next skill guaranteed to overpower you. I don't really care much for that. This is more important. So I'm gonna start with this. And then I can try to temper damage onto this, and I have barely enough. Okay, so yeah. I'll get plenty more veiled crystals later. I'll be using this for a while though, so I'll start off by picking this up. I'll salvage these 2, and I think I'm ready to get going. Oh, this is nice. And again, it doesn't really matter the damage roll. Like, okay, it rolled pretty low, but whatever. I don't think I mind too much. It's not a huge deal for me. 50% direct damage. Maybe this one has a chance to drop a healing potion, or maybe increase damage over time to work well with Poison Creeper. I guess I'll do that one. All right. So, yeah. Now that I have completed all that, I'm level 17. I feel like that was faster than what I had before, but anyway. So now I'm going to go and see what happens if I try to slay Asmodan, this location. And then I also have to try to see if I can access the Call of the Paladin quest, because that bugged out earlier. And it says slay the demons, but there's no demons there, right? So I'm going to eventually have to try to go back and see if the quest works, but it's fine. Pummel. Alright. What do we got here? Oh. Someone's Azmodan and the forces of Belial. Do I have a way to do that? No, I don't. Stats and materials. Is there something that would allow us to, perhaps? Yeah, I guess not. I wish it was a material that would show us, but apparently there's nothing. Yeah, it's also annoying how there's no There's no waypoint around here, so I have to run all the way there to check if it's active or not. But I guess there are some other whispers in this region too. I'm just trying to think about what order I want to do this in. Give me 2 seconds. Speed. Alright, I kind of want to get extra movement speed. So I might try to open this up. Oh, hold on. Maybe I'll do this one. Yeah, okay. I'll activate this real quick and I'll head on over. It would have been nice to do it when there was actually a whisper of some sort that was tied to it, but that's just not how things turned out, I guess. But I would like to get the extra movement speed. Gold Reserve experience. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would need to test this for... I'm tempted to test to see if this gives any decent amount of XP, but I don't think it ever really does, so... Alright. Let's open this up. I'm gonna head to the Kuras Undercity and try to kill Andariel for her rewards. For her gifts. Alright. Let's get going. The Undercity is reducing your healing potion drops. Okay. Hive Master, Herald of the Affliction. Oh. Every time I hit him, it reduces it. It reduces my... reduces my timer. Yeah, again, now that I have, this, and, like, I made, like, oh, there's a goblin here. Okay. Portal Prankster. Oh. Went to who knows where. Here. Just gonna hit up with ravens, and then where's my wolves? Just need them to do a little bit more damage. There you go. Nice. Okay. Propagator. Nope, spirits empower me. Alright. Maybe I'll use it to go this way. I'm gonna take advantage of this buff while I have it. Since it allows me to run these way more quickly, since now my... Oh, yeah. My cooldowns are a lot better. Yeah. Cooldowns are a lot better with this, that Spirit Beacon that I hit. I don't understand, though, why my timer is so low. Yeah, that's a little strange. I don't know where my timer is going. I definitely didn't take that long to get here. Quite the opposite. I think I should have been gaining timer, so I don't know why I'm, like, losing time every now and then. Like, look at that. I'm, like, losing time. I don't even know what I did here. Okay, hold on. Let me go into the next area, and then after that I can maybe read to see if there's anything that'll hint towards why I am losing timer. 41 seconds. Okay, so it's not ticking down. Last time is granted from afflicted in floor transitions. That's okay. Potion drop penalty, that's also fine. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I noticed that, I think it was in the PTR, like, whenever I kill some of these monsters, I'm actually not gaining timer in some cases. Sometimes they actually penalize me. I have no idea why. Alright. Yeah, my wolves are doing absurd amounts of damage, but that's to be expected because of my aspect. But look at that. I'm just getting, like, losing a whole bunch of timer, and I have no idea why that is. Yeah, and I have nowhere that I can gain more timer either. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't I don't understand why I'm getting to bleed timer. It doesn't even say anywhere that I'm like that I bleed timer on. Well, yeah, I mean, I just should not be bleeding timer. I have no idea why it's not. Uh, why I'm like losing timer here. You know what I'm gonna do? There's something that's bothering me right now. What if I did the one for XP? Is it still the same or is it tied to Andariel? Because there might be a bug here. I'm not entirely sure. Um I mean, I remember seeing this on the PTR, but I don't know if this is like an intended feature or not, right? This will also give me a chance to test whether or not doing an XP tribute is actually remotely worthwhile.
Want someone something
Yeah, like look at that. I got like a whole bunch of time here. It's fine. Yeah, still getting plenty of timer. Or is it only the ones that are tied to Andariel? I'm not sure. Yeah, this will also be good information for me going into my next run. Like I mean, I think my next run is gonna be Dance and Knives Rogue. I don't know if I'll do more after that. Like I know that there's Paladin, but I probably would do Paladin last if I do end up doing it, just because since it's like the new class, like everybody's gonna be playing Paladin, right? Like or making content for Paladin. So, but not everybody is. Well, not everyone's gonna have access to Paladin either. So there's gonna be a lot of people making content for Paladin, and I'm thinking that, well, I don't think that the community needs more people that are playing. Well, if there's already so many people playing Paladin, it doesn't really need me to make a guide, like a build guide video on Paladin, because you can easily find one for whatever Paladin build I probably end up making. Like, people will figure it out pretty quickly. Okay. I think I've done everything that I needed to here. I definitely saw some, like, -1 second, but I definitely have a lot more time than earlier. See, -1 seconds, like, is it when I get hit? It might be when I get hit. Here, hold on. Here, what if I just let them hit me for a second? Is it whenever I get hit, or is it when I drink a potion? No, it's not when I drink a potion. It's not when I get hit. Maybe when I hit specific types of monsters? Because I have no idea where that time penalty came from. I didn't think it necessary to, do like a practice run beforehand, right? And yeah, the amount of XP I've gotten so far isn't great, but that's sort of to be expected considering that the XP orbs are dropped at the end of the run. If I can successfully clear it, but not before. Alright. Attunement level 2 achieved. So this is where I was last time. And again, unless it's like an Andariel specific, or like that tribute that they gave me where it's like a guaranteed Andariel showing up, right? Unless it's something like that. Yeah. Grand Spirit Beacon. Okay. Okay. Level 18. Nice. Okay. There it is. And then now we're on the 3rd floor. Askell, hey, what's up, Askell? Uh, what's... You said you don't understand that either. Which thing? The fact that I'm, like, losing timer in... Here in the Kuras Undercity, or what? I think the portal will end up being there, yeah. Grand Spirit Beacon. Okay, Undercity empowered. Okay, I wish they'd show me where the portal is, as it's supposed to be, but I'm gonna take a wild guess. Don't tell me that that's bugged too, because this definitely isn't right. They're supposed to give me a portal at the end. But now that now that I'm on the 3rd floor here or 4th floor, losing time in Undercity. Yeah, yeah. Here's another strange glitch here. I don't know where the... Okay, I got some extra time, at least. I'm, like, checking for where the portal is supposed to show up now, but I can't find it. Okay, I have the... Oh, there it is. Now it shows me. I don't know why it didn't pop up earlier, but there. Okay, so at least I'll be able to complete this run. I don't know if I get to fight Andariel here, though, which is a little unfortunate, but... Yeah, who is it? Who did they spawn here? Is it an Andariel? Nope, it's Aaliyah.
For your sake, child.
Just need her to stand still for a little longer.
Walls will hide you.
Okay. Oh. Heavenly Forge has enough power to something. Okay. Well, let's see. How much XP did I get out of this? Whoa. Whoa, that was actually pretty good. In comparison to what it used to be, that was amazing. That was actually really, really good. The last time I did this, I got like, maybe like 1/3 of a level, but that was kind of nutty, the amount of XP I just got. It kind of makes me wish that I was able to grab the gift previously. But alright, that was, that was kind of nuts. Alright, well, in that case, that kind of gives me a little bit of inspiration here. I don't really need any of those skills. I'm also going to get Brutal Ravens here. That will give me 2 extra companions to work together with the Shepherd's aspect. Moonlight of Wolf's Rain. Yeah, I don't really need this. I don't need the aspect. I don't need the aspect on this. How are you doing, by the way, Askel? Are you playing this season? Or are you playing right now? I'm guessing you probably are, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't have had the same issue I was just now. Okay, so I could go here, 20 minutes. I'm gonna go here and do some of the whispers, I think. That wasn't bad. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of different activities I could do. I'm gonna run all the whispers in these Helltides, then turn in the chests, and then after that, I'm gonna try to see if I can, craft... Actually, I'm gonna do it now. Do I have... I have, 30 sigil powder. I'll wait until later. I want to actually try to see if I can craft a Nightmare Dungeon with experience on it, because I feel like that was a lot of XP. Bandits, yeah. You're playing some Paladin? Nice, yeah. How are you finding Paladin? I myself don't plan to play Paladin. Like, I would probably play that last this season, just because... Well, first I'd have to pre-order the game. Still debating whether or not I want to do that. I probably will. But also, Painful Heart, I see. Also, I felt like if everybody else is already playing Paladin, there's no need for me to also play Paladin. I'd rather focus on playing all of the other classes, right? Because there's going to be people looking for gameplay on, let's say, like Dance of Knives Rogue, or Companion Druid, or Thorn's Barbarian. And I think that it would make a lot more sense for me to do videos for those lesser played builds. I feel like at this point, Companion Druid is kind of mainstream. Like, it's actually considered to be like an S tier build now, but I've been playing Companion Druid all the way ever since Season 2, when it was like definitely not an S tier build, right? So, yeah. Hope you're enjoying your Paladin there. I'm looking forward to actually having a chance to try it myself, but I'm not exactly dying to play it. And to be honest, even this season, there were a number of changes they made that I don't personally agree with. Now that I see that they've announced the expansion, I can understand they're really trying to have a clean slate with the game. That's kind of what, like, the vibe that I am getting, but I do feel like they made a lot of changes that I don't really know if the changes were necessary. Like, looking at just this season specifically, I don't know if they needed to, change the entire resistance system. Like, it's something that not... I don't know if there were too many people even really complaining about it, right? But, I mean, I'm still gonna try out the season a little bit. I don't know how much I'm gonna play. At the very least, I want to complete the season journey. But this is gonna be a much tougher, well, a slightly tougher season than last one. Last one was, like, really easy because they just gave so much power, right? Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. A lot of people loved that season. I admit that that was honestly, like, last season was really good. Probably the best they've had in a while. But, in terms of, like, part of the reason why a lot of people liked the last season is because we all felt powerful. And indeed, because I had access to so much free power, I just did the season journey in basically one day. Yeah, so I don't know if this season will be quite the same. Actually, I should probably take a look at what the end objectives are. I'll do that a little later once I finish this. There we go. Nice. Getting some good levels out of this. Sandpox Incubator, Festering Burrow, and Boulder's Cave. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore these. Don't want to waste my time with them. Gonna head up north. I'm also gonna start leveling this up. I don't really see myself skipping out on that. Okay. Petrify is coming soon too, but I'll worry about that later. Infernal or Fleeting Hordes, right? Okay, I guess I still have the Fleeting Hordes somewhere. Wasn't there... Where is this thing? Am I looking in the wrong area, or what? Like, what's going on here? I think that it's just... they just messed it up. Yeah, I have a feeling they just messed up there, but whatever. Hey, Gilded Baron. Okay. Give me my gold. Yeah, good to know that this still gives pretty sizable amount of gold. 467,000. 469,000. I went from 80,000... Wait. Yeah. 40,000 to, like... 80,000 to, like, 480,000. So I got, like, 400,000 gold off of that. Good to know that the treasure goblins still give ridiculous amounts of gold. And yeah, looks like somebody has started one of these, so might as well join on in. Don't really have too many essences anyway. Or, essences. Baneful Hearts. Yeah. I'm really excited to try out Dance of Knives Rogue, but I need to determine like what the fastest ways of leveling are and weigh them up against each other. I'll probably run Dance of Knives Rogue in like Vessel of Hatred campaign or something. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Like, getting the XP tribute or Undercity was not bad too. Actually really like that one. That was a lot of XP. Oh yeah, I think that they changed the Duriel fight so that we have about 10 seconds before he triggers his invulnerability. Where he like burrows into the ground. So if we're fast enough, we can prevent him from burrowing underground. But if we take too long, then he will go underground. Okay, need a little bit more damage here. No. Ah, he burrowed. It's too bad. We were so close to like one-phasing him. But unfortunately, I just don't have enough damage. Like, I take partial responsibility for that. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. There you go. Does he give anything of value here? Let me find out. I'll get like a full level up off of that. That's to be expected. Your reward ready to claim. Pain memory. Companion augments, nice.
We can carve into sanctuary and soak in the pain.
Okay. I'm like maxed out too. So, hold up. I'm gonna have to come back here. But let me go. This portal is one way. You will not be able to return to this location. Um. That's fine. Sure. Take it then. Oh, sure. I also like how these monsters are like bugged. Just hovering here. Okay, let me talk to Hadriel first. I don't know why it is that every time... Well, sometimes this portal will show up and be like, hey, yeah, there's like a new thing at the Heavenly Forge, so... Let's see, Divine Favor. Solemn Reflection, Small Armory Cache. I can probably pull these open on a higher difficulty and see... Oh, okay, so Raven of the Tree is here too. It's good to know. I kind of wish there was a way to adjust... I guess there's no reason to have somebody here who can adjust the difficulty. Wait. Oh, you need 60 sigil powder, right. I forgot. I thought that it was only 30 or 15 for some reason. Okay. Well, Heavenly Forge. I guess I can always... I've already tempered... Yeah, let me sanctify this real quick. How many times can I sanctify? Affix replaced? Okay. I guess it didn't really boost everything else. That's fine. I mean, I had nothing to really lose on that anyway. Oh, chance for wolves deal double damage. That's good. I think I would still stick with damage though, because the chance for this like the chance is still very low. The chance for wolves deal double damage is still quite low. If it's like, you know, like the legendary recipe, maybe even the rare one, I can get like 30 or 40% chance for wolves deal double damage. That's fine. But right now, in its current state, I think that more damage is more valuable for me right now. Okay, so Penitent.
It is done.
I'm gonna pull open a collection of... Well, I don't really need collection of chaos. I just need two-handed weapons. The more legendaries... Oh, okay, well, I'm getting no legendaries, but if I found, well, legendaries or... If I found, like, rare polearms, then I could have salvaged them for veiled crystals. If it's legendaries, then I could potentially get the aspects that I need, so win-win in that regard. Okay, I'm gonna take a short breather here. I've been playing for a bit. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, so 1 sec. Sorry, I am back now. And yeah, so a couple things that need to happen. I'm gonna craft. Well, I guess I have a few of these now. I'll do, let's say, 3 for the time being. I'm gonna need to save some herbs for later. So let's see here. I already did the whispers here earlier, so I guess I can just go and finish these ones next. Cinders collected, maggots, harbingers, demons. Oh yeah, here we go. The quest is supposed to be here. Maybe I'll swing by and hit that on the way in. Or try to. Or, you know what? I did that last time. I went in from that particular waypoint. What if I come in from a different waypoint? Maybe that might allow me to actually do the quest. And I can pass by all the other whispers in the meantime. Yeah. I'm only about an hour and a half in. I spent a good chunk of time actually yapping nonstop. Like, I think by the end of this hour, I'll be able to hit level 30 at least, right? That's way faster than past leveling attempts I've done. Anyway, yeah. Cinders, harbingers, and maggots. I'll slay these ones first. Why not? And then I'll move up. It is taking a while for them to go down, though. Wait, is this penitent? Oh, this is penitent. Okay. Well, actually held my own pretty well. Yeah, the problem here though is more to do with the fact that I don't have enough survivability. Like, look at that. Like, I actually do enough damage to them. I just don't have enough survivability. But you know, let me swing on by. What if I left and I came back? Here. This is where the quest was supposed to be, I believe. That is a lot of maggots here. You actually get a lot of XP out of this. I just need that one divine gift, which isn't available yet. Oh yeah, here it is. This is where the quest is supposed to be, but it doesn't seem to be active for me. So all I can really do now is try to exit, but I don't think that'll be possible. There's too many monsters here. That's a problem. I can't. I have no potions either. That's yeah. It's good to know that they still haven't changed that from the PTR. Like, yeah, in the PTR I still had the same exact issue where these elites like just have all these like random CC effects, which are pretty annoying to deal with. Okay, there. Yeah. And going down to 4 potions is a bit annoying too. It certainly makes the game tougher. That I can sort of understand, but I don't like that these elites have just so many CC effects. Like, originally, they got, like, the developers got rid of them all the way back in, like, Season 1, I think, or even before that, because these sorts of, like, disabling effects were, well, they felt like really oppressive to play against, right? But now it's like, okay, cool. They stepped it up, and they also reduced the number of potions. And in the first place, the only reason I even had this issue is because I was trying to do this quest. And there are no demons here. Good to know. Well, whatever. Kind of a silly first death of the season, but there's a reason I play softcore here rather than hardcore.
Cheers for that. I'm just
Hey, there.
light.
It worked, finally. Free to aid me. Yeah, so I just had to leave and come back, I guess. What is it that you were ordered to do?
I'm chasing a group of Asmodan cultists who captured a girl known for her connection to the light. Some say she has a gift of healing. We were asked by her aunt to find her and offer protection, but it was too late. They're left with her shouting about a forsaken chapel. I have a feeling we'll find something there.
Okay. Well, I will assist with that next. But I need to actually finish all this first. Speaking of which, oh, is it because I left and came back? I left and came back, so now all of my whisper progress has been reset. Let's Just really upset about how the timing on this, how everything turned out. That death also cost me a whole bunch of cinders too. And again, like in the first place, this probably wouldn't have been the issue if I didn't have to come here and get myself stuck in this corner. Yeah, kind of a sad chain of events that led here. But, well. Oh, another Nightmare Sigil. And I see that there's like these Blessed Hammers. I thought that might have been another player first, but then I just realized that it's the NPC that's casting them. Chest armor. Ooh. Why? Gains a 4th dash attack that deals 36% increased damage. How come Shred... Like, usually defensive aspects or utility aspects are no longer supposed to give XP. Or... no longer supposed to give extra damage. I don't know why Shred gets special treatment in this regard. Just a random utility aspect that gives more damage. Okay, there you go. See, if I was able to get the Divine Gift from Druid, I think I'll try to do that on the next hour. Then I could probably get a lot more orbs. You can probably get a lot more orbs from them. A lot more orbs from these maggots. I feel like I'm getting a lot of kills here, but just not getting really credited for it. Ooh. 3 out of 5 Harbingers. I gotta slay some more maggots, and I think I'm almost done. Okay. 66 maggots, and then now I just need 2 Harbingers, and then I need to slay some more demons. Yeah, at least the game is showing me exactly where the demons are, so that makes things easier. And Subo himself also reveals a good chunk of where these guys show up. That is not the right portrait for Subo. There's definitely a bug there. But alright, there you go. Finished the demons. Now I gotta do the Harbingers. I also need to temper some damage onto my gear too. And I need a better base weapon as well. A lot of stuff to be done. Cinders. Collect cinders. I'm just trying to figure out, like, how I can get the remaining cinders that I'm missing, or if I should turn in my cinders. But to be honest, I feel like turning in cinders is not... Like, I'm not getting as much as I am from Whispers. Like, earlier when I turned in... Like, it took me, like, 2 chests to get me 1 full level, but here... It seems to me like when I turn in 3 Whispers, or turn in 3 chests, that already gives me, like, a level, almost. Okay. Yeah, I can also drain health from nearby monsters, too. Changed it from before. Sword staff. Okay. Alright. There's like an event here. Could run... Nope. The event... Game says that the event is here, but there's like nothing at all. Collect cinders. I think the other issue too is if I try to go collect cinders, I'm not entirely confident I'll be able to survive on Penitent. Yeah. I think I'll have to make a compromise and just turn them in on normal. Again, just kind of unfortunate how some of these turned out, but... There you go. Slay Harbingers. And now... what am I at? More cinders. There's like an event up north. I'll probably have to hit that. Unfortunately, there's no covered slippers. It's kind of a shame that nobody's spawning Belial or whatever, but I wouldn't be... Or... It is Belial, right? Yeah, so... Ritual of Pain. Yeah, that is Belial. No, Belial is Lord of Lies. Asmod. Duriel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that there haven't been more people who are trying to spawn Duriel, but, you know, honestly, I guess that's fine. I can still get the Cinders, I think, by finishing this event. And after this, I have 2 Baneful Hearts, so I can probably spawn one at the start of the next hour, and then I can level a lot more quickly that way. That's my line of thinking here. I also finally have access. Alright, I think this is it.
May the daughter of hatred take
There you go. And where's the reward from all this? 130, 173. Alright, I think this does it. Now I just gotta turn in my... Okay, cool. Now I just gotta turn in whatever I can. Not gonna get nearly as much XP as from if I were to turn it in on Penitent, but let's see what we can do. I got like barely a quarter off of that. That wasn't even a quarter, that was like 20%. Like in contrast, if I were to have done it on Penitent, I think I probably would have gotten like half a level almost even. Alright, what other ones can I do? I think these are really the only 2, huh? I can go to the one north of here, but don't know if I'll make it. Yeah, I don't think I can. Unless there's like no monsters there, but nah, I can't even make contact with it in time. It's too bad. Well, I'm down a chest. That's not a big deal. I still managed to get like half a level's worth from this. Managed to make progress towards the Grim Favor. And this actually gives me a bit of leeway to go to Tarsarak and do this quest for, well, until the next Helltide shows up. Are there any other activities that I'm missing out on? Maybe like a Legion event? Legion event is in 10 minutes. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do then. I can... I want to be able to hit all 3 of these. I think I'm gonna go here first. Yeah, the ritual should be very quick, so I think this is worth it. This is like a half a level by itself, I believe. Here, I can confirm this in a moment. Okay. There's also Desert's Kiss, complete an event. I think I can afford to do those ones real quick. They're like right here, so. And while that's going on, I can, I guess, gain some lucky hit. Okay. My wolves are taking them out, so it's no big deal. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. I like how Justel is just following me around. Maybe we should just keep her around and then not do this quest until later or something. Alright. Well, that's fine. I mean, that's an option if I really wanted to try to cheese some of these packs. I don't know how much damage she actually does, though. Probably not that much in the grand scheme of things, but still. Okay, there we go. 2 to Feral Aptitude, and then I could do Petrify if I want to, but I think for now, go like this. Alright, here. Finish the 3, finish the ritual, and I did get a half a level off of that, so that's good. Now I can proceed here and complete the... try to do this little quest here. Wherever... whatever ends up happening. Travel to the Forsaken Chapel. Well, I'm here now.
So
Oh, we're all here.
watched it. The girl witnessed this all alone. Search for signs. There must be something about where they went.
Like how it all appears and just disappears. Oh, here we go. How did you know of the Prodigy?
Gift from the light was far too special. Her last kin knew she was vulnerable. Tried to bring her to safety, but the cultists struck first. She's young, yet her gift runs deep. The light moves in her. You can feel it.
Okay. Do the horrors haunt you?
Naturally. We bear the burden of facing Sanctuary's horrors. Our vow is to make this world better. Not all possess your strength, Wanderer. We stand for the forgotten, for those who've lost hope. The weight is real. And yes, we grieve what we witness. But if I close my eyes, the light floods in. We're moved by its song. It gives us strength.
Tell me more about the Order.
Wardens of Light. We stand for justice, not dogma. We have no ties to Zakharum or any institution of the light. We saw how corruption spread, diluting the light by politics and hierarchy. We chose better. We broke from the old systems that drained Sanctuary. Our light isn't passed down, it's earned, lived, and lit from within. We take in anyone willing to walk the path and help them find their fire.
Great. Broke from the Wardens of Light as a Zakram. Okay, sure. What happened here?
I assume they tried to summon power from Asmodan. Before we cleanse the chapel, we can search for answers. I will sanctify the stain of Asmodan and bring harmony back to this place. I will start with the source. The connection inside the cathedral is where it's strongest.
Okay.
Hello.
Greeting.
Search the Forsaken Chapel for clues. Charred corpse. The remains make it clear the cultists had victims with them, sacrificed in the process of discerning the ritual.
A discord in the light. There is evil here.
Okay. But these bones don't match the description of the Prodigy. Alright. Probably 3 clues based off of the bar. Gore trail. Remains are smeared across the ground, a gory trail littering the chapel. The remains are those unfortunate enough to be captured by the cultists, though these are not from the Prodigy's body. I don't know how they would know that, though. And then I just need one more. Charred corpse. Oh, wait, no, I checked this one already. Well, what's the other clue? Gore trail healing well? It's the last one. No book here. Oh, here. Asmodan's profane texts. A dark, bloody scroll gives detailed instructions on sacrificing somebody with a connection to holy energies to satisfy a dark pact. It indicates a location in Kyrgyzstan with a fiery pit that connects to hell.
The essence of a lesser evil lingers. Sulfur clings to the nose.
Okay. They took her to a pit in Kyrgyzstan.
A pit. I know where they took her. They're going to commence the ritual there. Let me cleanse the place quickly before we leave. Once I do it, they may sense the purging. Do you mind keeping watch? By the fury of the heavens!
Okay. Ah, there they are.
Deal with them while I finish so they don't draw any more power from it.
Okay, nice and easy. How do you think they knew we'd be here?
Sometimes the light whispers to me. I find darkness must do the same to its servants. But that doesn't matter now. We have what we need, and they're silenced. I'll meet you just by the pit.
Okay. The pit. Oh, up here? Travel to the infernal pit in Kedgistan, so I have to go all the way back now. Oh. Yeah, I might as well just finish this. I mean, I'm not in a rush to go and do the other activities. I think I'm starting to get a pretty good feel as to which activities are good to go with and which ones aren't. Maybe even strongholds might be a huge boost as well. Kind of wonder about strongholds because I remember doing them in the PTR and I was getting like 2 or 3 levels per stronghold even after I reached like level 50. In comparison, last season it was only like half a level, maybe less than. What do these cultists want?
Power. That's all they're after. And they'll bleed her for it. But the light's with us. We should get going.
Okay. Hold on. Path of the Paladin. Okay. What is the meaning of your name, Justel? Oh.
We choose a name based on the 5 oaths we live by. I chose justice. I was a child in a brutal world. Nearly lost my life before I understood it. But I saw enough. Enough to know I'd spend the rest of mine standing between the innocent and the dark. Justice wasn't just a word. It was something I carried.
And then here, what did you see?
She's still alive, but not for long. I'll rescue the girl. You slay the cultists. I'll be with you every step. And if it comes to it, I'll be your shield.
Okay. Rescue the imprisoned prodigy.
Divine light guide my... You deal with the cultists!
Please help.
With this sacrifice, we will appease the lords of hell and gain their powers!
Okay. We slew the cultists. Right? Or did it bug out? Can only one of us do these quests at a time? What do you plan to do now?
Turn to the road. If the wardens ever call to her, we'd welcome her beneath our mantle. Whatever path you choose, our protection remains. No demands, only the promise you won't walk alone.
Wow. So that's the end of it. I'm glad this ended well.
As am I, thank you. And those people, they earned their death for what they tried to do. Sanctuary may be covered in shadows, but if we fight for it, there can still be light. I see myself in her. That's why I'll see her safely to the Wardens of Light, and if she chooses to stay, she'll have a place among us. Saving someone with her potential is no small feat. And because of your actions, Sanctuary stands stronger today.
Right. I guess that's the end of it. I do kind of wonder, though, was there any specific reason why they needed us, like, why they needed us to do that quest? I wonder if that was necessary just for quest complete, Path of the Paladin. Yeah, I wonder if... Oh, wait. I remember now. It was for the season journey, right? Yeah. Presence of Duriel has been felt during Helltides. Open torture gives while searching the evidence for the lesser evils invasion. And then I actually managed to get this cache. Complete the Call of the Paladin quest. Yeah, I do kind of wonder... Nice. I kind of wonder if, as a paladin, you need to do this quest specifically to unlock the class quest for for the paladin, so you can get their like class specific bonus or whatever. Maybe that might be what's going on here. Collect a divine gift. I still haven't done that. The presence has been felt in the Undercity. Oh, well, I completed a run, but I never actually got anything out of it. Okay, I'm gonna turn in all these rewards right away. Sometimes I like holding onto these rewards until I make it to Torment, but in this particular case, I would rather have the skill points now, because I think I'll get a lot more value out of it. Um, yeah, so let me start off by turning this in first. Raven of the Tree. I'm gonna do rings, because if I can get, again, like rare or legendary rings could include offensive aspects. This is not terrible. Not that great, but it's something. I'm gonna salvage these. Well, I don't really need to spend too much time looking. I'm gonna salvage these ones. This one has more movement speed. Rare polearm. Oh, I can run with that. Vile Splendor. Opulent excess is enjoyed here. They all have gilded. Yeah, I was hoping for the ones that have XP, but these don't have XP. Okay, so now that I've done that, I can actually start popping these open now. Yep. And I can get these in Blessing. Chance to drop an additional Heavenly Sigil. Divine Favor earned from all sources. Additional gear reward. Well, I don't really do that many world bosses, though. Who's the chance for an Ancestral Cache? This would be for if I'm in Torment. That could be quite helpful, actually, later. Increase Divine Favor earned from all sources. I mean, that's not the worst. But I actually think this one would be the most useful, just off the top of my head. So I'm going to do that. I'll probably salvage everything real quick, and then I'll start opening these caches one by one. And I'll also allocate the skill points I just got as well. Increase damage to distant enemies. Okay. So let's open this one by one. Halberd. Yeah, glad that I leveled myself before I turned all this in. Oh, it actually gave me some XP orbs. Actually, if these can give XP orbs, then I'm doing this still in the wrong order. You said you don't have to, but I got a unique from that quest. Oh. Did I even manage to get a unique from that quest? I don't think I did. You mean like you mean a unique or a legendary? Because, well, I guess it doesn't matter in this case. I didn't get either one, so. Yeah, I don't know what level you were when you finished, but yeah, I didn't get anything. What about this? Oh. Oh, wow. That gave me like a full level almost. I should have done this first, even. Yeah, these orbs actually give a pretty good amount of XP. I have to admit. It's not bad. I probably will pass on these. But this, Endarial Purified. Unlocks Endarial's Purified Divine Gift slot. It doesn't say the power itself, though. I think I still need to work for it. Even, like, it'll open up the slot itself, like these ones, but I would still need to get the power myself. Okay, so let me open this. Tempering Manual. I don't really need the Tempering Manual, but this is a help. And Legendary Dagger. Ooh. This by itself is the same as my polearm. Oh, there you go. Good level up there. And then open this up. Yeah, I like these XP orbs. They really are giving quite a bit compared to previously. Maybe it's only a unique for Paladin? Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, I'm not sure. Wouldn't be surprised if that was actually the case, yeah. Only for Paladin. Legendary Dagger. Yeah, I don't like this. This is level 25, but this one's... Hold on a second. I think this one is probably better. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. 55. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town. And I'll temper. And then try to figure out what to do next. I could probably craft some sigils too. Real quick. What do... Oh, I have 2 more skill points. Still like a little bit off from reaching that. I'm getting there though. What else can I dump my points into? Oh yeah, I think at this point I can get rid of this. I can just go like this. I can max this out. Still got broken paths. That's okay though. I can make some adjustments accordingly. Wait. I think like this is fine, right? Yeah. Yeah, this might be alright for now. I'm gonna confirm this real quick. Actually, maybe if I respect, I took out my point out of Wind Shear and I put it into Claw instead. Has a chance to attack twice. No, I think this is fine. I'll just do Claw by itself. I'll get rid of... Well, I already have Wind Shear from my basic skills. Okay. So then, Debilitating Roar would be here, and then I'd also be able to get my point into Petrify. And then my next point will go into maxing out Petrify. And I'm going to follow that up with... Or, well, maybe I'll just max this out. Max out Nature's Reach, and then one with Nature will be after that. In the meantime, I'm going to salvage everything here, and I'll drink another potion.
Need something forged?
Nice. And I think I can afford to temper first. Whoa, that's laggy. I'm going to temper this first. Again, there's a chance for Wolves to deal double damage here, but I think damage, just raw damage is best right now. And then same thing with my amulet. I'm going to do the same exact thing. Boost my damage there. This will actually cost me a little bit of this material, Abstruse Sigils, but that's fine. And then I can put on Shepherd's Aspect, right? Yeah, I can put this on now. I can even put it on... Yeah, I think this is okay. Oh, other one. There we go. Okay. It's not bad. Can I... Maybe replace Spirit on Kill? Oh, it's like 10 Veiled Crystals, though. I don't think that's worth it. Alright. I guess I could also hit the Forge and up it, see what happens. I don't think I have much to lose. All 3 of the modifiers are useless. I'm using this purely for base stats. Oh, I don't actually... I guess I can't just spam the Heavenly Forge whenever I want. I think there's probably only a limited number of uses I have for it. Is there a way of seeing exactly how many times I can use it at any given moment? Kind of wish that they had like a specific currency on it. Well, whatever. I guess that's not a available option. All good then. Hadriel's Divine Missive. Okay, so back to Helltide then. I guess I could go and run my Helltides now. And like I mentioned before, I think I'll start off by taking on... Well, I'm still on Penitent, I just realized.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'll set it to normal and then I'll go kill Belial. Or Duriel. I think it's Duriel, right? Yeah, it's Duriel in the Helltide now. Alright. Level 30 right now. Shouldn't take me too long to get. I think probably by the end of this hour I'll be like level 40, maybe even level 50 if I'm lucky. And then they'll just be strongholds, right? Yeah, I'll probably just run strongholds the rest of the way. Anyway, let me see. Let's see how this goes. And how many... I have 161 sigil powder. I still need to see if I can get like any XP Nightmare Dungeons. That would be quite a big help. So still quite a number of things that need to be done. But I'll start off with this one. Slay Duriel. I feel like I can manage that one myself even. I'm gonna start off on that because while... Well, I have close to 0 cinders right now, so I don't really have much to lose. This is normal, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Duriel's ritual has been disturbed. He will notice this slight. That's good. Okay. Just gotta make sure that all my... Oh, casting Petrify resets all your non-ultimate cooldowns. Oh no, wait, what? Next rank. That's weird. It says at rank 5, right? On the skill itself, but... previously... Okay. So in the past, Petrify used to just be encase all nearby enemies in stone, stunning them for 4 seconds. And if you make it to rank 5, then the text, casting Petrify resets your non-ultimate cooldowns would show up. But right now, it's here. And it says on the skill itself that if I make it to rank 5, that's the benefit I get. And I'm not at rank 5 yet, so I don't know if they changed it. Or... Well, I guess there's one easy way to find out. Yeah, no, okay. It's, text... Or it's like a... It's like not written correctly, I guess, for somebody who only has it at rank 1. Oh, there you go. Level 31. Just like that. Corrupted Horn of Duriel. That's what I was looking for. I can go spawn him. Will lose its power once the portal closes. Okay, well... I guess there's no harm in me going then. Yeah, I can come back here whenever I feel like. No biggie. So, heck, I could probably even spawn that world boss now and actually see what happens. I think there's even a timer on it, isn't there?
Greetings, Wanderer. I
Oh.
see you have slain a lesser evil.
Let me see
Give
here.
me
Can you do
any
something about this
trophy you
trophy?
carry, and I will cleanse it for you.
Can you do something about this trophy?
You carry the trophy of a lesser evil. After I sanctify it, you should be able to wield divine strength along with the strength of the demon. Though I warn you, power demands balance. While you wield their essence, you are tethered to the demon it came from. The bond remains unless you cast it off.
Okay. Return Corrupted Essence to Herald to reveal divine gifts. There are 2 ways to equip gifts. Corrupted gifts amplify your rewards, while warping the challenge is something more perilous. Purified gifts offer the full reward with no drawbacks. There you go. Okay, that was a much better way of explaining it, I guess, than how I tried to explain it earlier. Adriel's Divine Gifts. Duriel. Ah, here it is. So, maggots and Helltide occasionally drop XP globes worth a small amount of experience. Yeah, this is the one that I wanted. Maggots spawn from falling meteors, and all maggot attacks will consume one of your health potions. That's a little scary. But still, not too bad. Just to shatter your barriers or fortified life. Well, I don't really fortify all that much, so I don't know if I care. So I probably want this one as the purified slot. And then this one is the corrupted slot. Yeah. So that's for Helltide specifically. Alright, let me max this out now. And where was I going? Oh, I remember now. I wanted to actually go here, but it feels kind of bad knowing that I actually missed out on... Well, it seems to me that I missed out on like the Whisper. Like previously it was like 50 minutes, but I guess that like the Whisper had already expired earlier. Oh well. I can go now. That's no problem. And I think I get like a ton of XP out of this too. If it works the same way as it did in the PTR. In the PTR, I would do this, and then I would gain like 80, or I think it was it like 20 Paragon levels? 50 Paragon levels? It was something ridiculous. I know at the very least when I was trying to go from like level 40 to like 60, doing this one time would give me like 5 levels. But I imagine that that's no longer the case. I'm gonna find out. Slay Asmodan. This is one of the reasons why I said that, okay, I'll probably get to like level 40 or maybe even 50 by the end of the hour. But who knows? Dariel. Oh, am I not able to summon them here? Summons Asmodan and the forces of Andariel. Oh, okay. I take it back. I guess I'm mistaken then. I thought that I might be able to spawn it here, but maybe the Corrupted Pangs of Duriel was only for these gifts. Asmodan. Dariel. Maybe I have to go fighter in here for it. Oh well. Well, I guess I can. Oh, I can switch this for some crit chance. What's my current weapon? Yeah, this is the one that I wanted, right? Oh, did I not? Did I not access the forge? Oh, that's awkward. I actually forgot the other reason I went there was to sanctify my item. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get out of here. Asmodan. Yeah, I don't know quite how we're supposed to trigger those. Maybe if I were to do more of the pit, I could get more materials to spawn Belial there or something. Alright. Slay maggots. Yeah, no, they die much faster now. And they're supposed to drop XP globes, right? Oh, they give... These XP globes give, like, nothing in comparison to the ones that I was hitting in Penitent. Or the ones I was grabbing from... the, like, reward caches. Okay, there you go. Might actually up the difficulty soon. I think I might be able to take it. Well, I'm pretty close to the point where I can take them. But I'd like to complete these whispers first, and I need to get to next level before anything else. Because once I reach next level, I'll unlock one with nature. Yeah, one with nature will be a huge help for me. Yeah. Divine level favor, or divine favor level up. And divine missive. Okay. Completed some quests here. That's why I'm gaining a lot more XP. Okay, now we're... I think they're supposed to spawn some... Oh, there it is, Pangadurial. They don't spawn the Hellborn anymore. Now they just spawn these instead. Duriel's Parasite. Step Band. Nice. Let me get a ring on. Nice. Where... Slay maggots? And slay demons. Okay, here we go. Here's some. I can slay these demons. Surprised these don't all qualify as demons. Yeah. I guess, indeed, I do need to max out my skill before it'll start resetting my companion skills, or my other skills, rather. That's alright. Still got all the damage I need. Right here. Yeah. I definitely want to up the difficulty, though, to Penitent. I just need to make sure that I do these first. Maggots and... slay the maggots and demons. And then I'll probably get a level out of this, too. Okay. Call maggots. How many more? So I need to kill like 20 more. I'm at the point now where I'm actually getting like a pretty decent bit of fortify. As long as the maggots don't break it. The fortify is pretty helpful. In fact, but the thing is, this fortify is supposed to just be like a heal now. Like, they changed Fortify. It doesn't soak up damage. Like, previously, if I get hit and I have Fortify, half the damage goes to my life and half goes to Fortify. But now it's not how it works anymore. I could do the Ravenous Soulspire, I guess. Yeah, why not? Alright, there's my level up. And there it is, one with nature. Yeah, now my monsters, or my wolves are dealing 80% more damage. To these stupid things. These swords. Cooldown reduction. 51 armor. Okay, sure. Oh, it's a lot of XP orbs here, except they give me like close to nothing. Yeah, might be a little bit too much for me to handle at this point. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get out of that circle. I held on as long as I could. Tortured gifts opened. Alright, let's get out of here then. And then I'm gonna try to see if I can run it on Penitent. Like, actually just fighting monsters in the Helltide. Like, I have... At this point, I have a good amount of damage across the board. I have Shepherd's Aspect, of course. I have one with Nature, and I have Tempers in all of my items. One-handed ring, or weapons, boots, or rings. My boots are fine, as long as it has movement speed. Like, even a little movement speed, that's what I care about. If I do rings, maybe I can get some offensive aspects, if I'm lucky. Nope, nothing. Maybe I have... I also didn't really look at my socketables, but I don't even have any runes of... Is it runes of ritual? Yeah, I don't have any runes of ritual. Willpower damage, vulnerable damage. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I think I can afford to salvage all these. Max life, life on hit, life on kill, movement speed, cooldown reduction. I don't really need to make adjustments. This one's a rare one. I think I'll switch over to that one at least. Okay. Now that I have been able to salvage all of this, I might be able to temper damage onto this. Well, I mean, I can temper damage onto this. It's not even a might be able to anymore, right? Just remembered. Yeah, it's always going to roll damage. Okay, let me salvage all three of these. I don't see myself using them, so I'll get rid of them. Okay, so that's done. Is there anything that I'm missing? Oh, here's one. I can turn this in now. Get another skill point. Should have done that sooner, even. I can, I guess, get this, and then a chance for them to fortify me. Oh, wow. Big chunk of XP, too. Willpower, max life, and damage over time. Well. Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine. I think I'm okay. Alright. Oh, this is like, what, an extra batch of life, isn't it? Yeah, I could probably boost my life up a lot more. Oh, actually, that gives me an idea. Why don't I start boosting my life? I have the option to do so. 14 max life. 11 max life. 12 max life. So that alone... utility mobility. I can get movement speed on this, but I do lose out on a lot of materials. So yeah, that gives me like 30 more life just by itself. And then if I try to roll life on these, I could probably be like 160 or 170. I feel like that would give me a lot more wiggle room if I'm going to play on Penitent, or attempt to play on Penitent. So yeah, I'm going to hang there and try to... Oh yeah, there's actually some more whispers here too. Let me do this one first, because I need to turn in the Tortured Gifts of Mysteries, and then I can move on to the next Helltide. I forgot that there's 2 Helltides. After the 2 Helltides, I've already done the side quests, so maybe I'll do the PvP zone whispers or something. Or maybe I'll even run the Stronghold, I'm not sure. I'll think about it. See how I feel. Okay. There's somebody evade Spiritborn. What is that, like half a level I just got? Ooh, Whoa. That was painful. I think that maybe his threat meter popped. And I think that because there's like a second player in the game, probably the monsters are quite a bit tougher. Ooh. Sure. Yeah, these guys are definitely a lot. Oh. Horn Staff. Altai Harbinger. Yeah, these XP orbs don't really give anywhere near as much as what they were previously. Still give a decent bit of XP, but yeah, it's not exactly swimming in it anymore. I'm gonna get out of here. I was only really here for these, so. And also to have a chance to test the XP gain. Ooh, Heavenly Forge. Hold up. Can I actually hit that? Try to upgrade my weapon? I'm trying a little bit, but... There. Try to go in here first. There you go, okay. Now... Oh, I actually got a heart out of that. That's good. So now there's no risk. If I die, then no problem. Don't lose out on anything. Oh. Yeah, ow. These guys are way tankier. And they do a lot more damage. It's interesting, though, to note that there's actually quite a few other people here. It's not just me by myself. And some of these guys are actually capable of killing all of them. I think because... Oh, wait. Oh, this is bugged. I've been trying to, like, click on this for ages. It won't let me click it, I think, because of... Like, earlier, I was here. I opened this. And... Like, I didn't go through it at the time. So I guess it's a visual bug where it's still sitting here, but I can't go through it. It shouldn't actually be there at all. Because I'm not allowed to go through it anymore, right? Oh, willpower, max life, and life on kill. Yeah, let me... kind of want to switch over to that now. Well, what's the level difference? 6 levels? I think I'm going to do it, yeah. It's fine. Life on kill, sure. 24%, yeah. What is... That still costs 10. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Okay, let me do this. Okay, that's cheap. That's actually a really good upgrade. It's a huge chunk of damage that I'm getting now. Alright, so I'm back to normal. The world boss is intense, so I gotta hurry up here. Even though I still have like 20 minutes to go on this Helltide. Yeah, I would like to hit the world boss. I think that's sort of important. I also eventually want to pick up the Endarial powers. Pretty disappointed that the timer's just draining out, and I have no idea why. Yeah. Good to know that these orbs are not very useful to me, though. Well, there is... I guess I'll go, sure. Hope I can still make it. There apparently is a Duriel that was spawned, so I should swing on by and try to get in on that. It's just free XP at this point if others already have it spawned. Yeah, I do more than enough damage to wipe these guys. I'm hitting for like 1200. I'm guessing that the Paladins are doing more than I am, but again, I'm not really too concerned about that. I'm not here to compare myself and how strong I am to these Paladins. Because I don't know anything about how strong they are yet, but if I were to take like a very wild guess, I would be surprised if Paladins were like weak, right? Yeah, I was like watching other people play it before I started, before I could actually get to playing, and yeah, they were doing like a lot of damage. What is that? I should have actually checked to see roughly how much damage I do. Should have like looked at all their damage and then measured it to how much damage I'm doing. Oh, might have been nice to try out. Ooh, Pain Memory. Okay. Heavenly Forge has enough power to sanctify an item. Where's the portal? Ah, Garrune. That's for crit chance. I recognize it. Companion cooldown reduction. Wow. This is a slight upgrade over my existing one. Okay, so everybody is heading to the Heavenly Forge. Maybe for the next one, I'll actually try to test my damage and see. I can't really test against the world boss because world boss is too tanky. But against these guys, against Duriel, I feel like I actually do a decent bit of damage. Although, I guess compared to them, I actually have my aspects and tempers. Heavenly Forge, nice. What can I guess I could just do this one. Yeah, why not? Sanctification. Item quality increased. Oh, that was a big boost on everything. Or, I don't know if it was a big boost on everything. I wish I could have seen, like, the before and after, but... yeah. Item quality. I wonder if that plus is, like, a percentage increase in the item quality. Am I in favor? Oh. I guess I still am not quite there yet. Alright. What else have I got? I got 3 extra points. I can toss them into... I could do Petrify. Petrify or Wolves? Probably Petrify, I think, is best right now. Max out Petrify first. Okay. So I gotta head back to... this. 3 Tortured Gifts opened. Yeah, so I gotta farm like a whole bunch of Cinders. I don't know if I'll be able to manage it, running all the Cinders and then hitting the World Boss too. I definitely want to hit the World Boss, like, that's a lot of easy XP. Because the Whisper that it's attached to gives me like a full level by itself. So, yeah. Earlier I said that I think I could probably get like up to like level 40 or maybe even 50 in 1 hour. Like, I really wasn't getting. The leveling, the scaling that they did is very different from what it used to be. It's like so... well, it's a lot faster. It's just that we don't get access to our skills as quickly as we used to. That's the only drawback. It's not like, oh, well, I have like 12 skill points to start. Yeah. It's more like, instead of having like 10 skill points to start, we have 0, but now it's much easier to get... oh! What? Okay, well, I was too busy monologuing. I didn't know that they'd be able to just one-shot me like that. Otherwise, I would have moved out of the way, but, alright. That was so uncalled for. Okay, now that was a really silly second death. But I'll take that one over the first one. The first one was like, I died to a bug. Here, I died because I wasn't paying attention. And I have no idea, like... I don't know which thing... like, it says that a Pang of Duriel killed me. I'm not exactly sure if it's like when they emerge from the ground, or... there was something else, but... yeah, it was a silly death. I'll pay a bit more attention, sure. This is one of the reasons I don't play hardcore either. Like, I spend way too much time just goofing off, messing around, and not paying attention because I'm too busy looking at other things. Okay.
Well done. Thanks.
Okay. I think I got that much out of it. Oh. Isn't it normally supposed to say that I completed an event here? It's kind of strange that it didn't, but alright. Yeah. Still need to farm some more. I guess I still need to go after Harbingers anyway. And demons, so... still got a bit of time. I'm just trying to look at when I need to do the tortured gifts. I'm actually getting like these cinders faster than I can find demons at this rate. Alright. There's some here. Oh, there's other people. Oh, there it is. Maxed out Petrify. That's a huge help. Oh. I am maxed out, so it's time to turn this all in. Do I still have an elixir active, or did I not? Did I not refresh mine? Oh, it's just about to expire. Okay, let's do that then, real quick. Set it penitent, and I don't think that I can get elixirs out of this, but oh, that's good. I'll still try anyway. Nope, just gloves. Yeah, and at this point I don't ever need any magic items again. I love how they still insist on trying to give us magic items, as if anyone would actually use it. Alright. I'm gonna salvage all magic, and for my gloves, well, ooh, increase damage while I have a barrier active. Yeah, I could run it. I think I'll do it. Yeah. I will have the temper. It is a little expensive, but whatever. I think I'll get. I'll have plenty of materials later, but yeah, that's helpful. Yeah, I don't think I'm really too concerned about upgrading my other items at this time. I'm just gonna salvage everything, actually. My weapon will probably keep me going until like level 45 at least at this point. As long as I stay on this difficulty. Okay, so Penitent. So I think that my Whisper progress will carry over as long as I don't exit out of the game. I think that's what it, well, that's what it seems like to me. Anyway, yeah, there's plenty of ways to gain XP, but I'm just like looking at it. I could do like oh, well, I'll do the world boss first, and I'll finish the Hell Tides, and then I'll hit these rituals. And then maybe the PvP ones too. I think all of those in order should get me to like level, I want to say like level 45 even. I'm not sure. I'm pretty close already. 1 minute. Okay. I'm gonna kill some mobs before I go up there. I think that should be fine. Okay. Souls. Alright, let's see what we got here. What is this? Okay, I just want one level. Like, how... Shouldn't take that long, right? 35 seconds. There you go. Alright, now I can head on over to the world boss. And yeah, let's see who else is here. There's only one world boss. Like, there isn't one in Nahantu, so everybody should be meeting up here at the same time. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. 1 sec. Alright, I'm good. Oh, hey, here's the Asmodan fight. This is actually... You know, maybe if I clear Asmodan here, I might be able to run him at that altar. Might actually drop the materials required for it. He's also going to give me the gifts, I believe. Asmodan. Oh, that's for Belial. Asmodan in the overworld. Okay. I don't know if I have the Asmodan slot available. I hope I do. Maybe he'll give it to me, and then I can turn it in after the slot opens. Not sure. Alright, yeah, we're doing some damage to him. Here. Good. Nice and easy. I am level 38 now, so... Ooh. That was like a full level up. Look at that. That's exactly why I said I definitely didn't want to miss the world boss on this. That was like what, like 2 levels by itself, plus the extra XP from the Whisper, and then I also am like halfway to next level, or to the next Whisper turn in too, which will come from completing the Whispers at the... Well, yeah, in the actual Helltide, so... A lot of XP to be gained, and plenty of
I see you have
activities to get us
slain
there.
a lesser evil. Give me any
Grizzly
trophy,
Rage is
sir,
active.
and
I
I will
don't need that.
cleanse it for you.
Shattered Sin of Asmodan, nice. Ooh, crit chance and a bunch of other goodies. I can switch over to that later. Willpower, max life, life on hit. Yeah, I mean this is quite strong, quite a bit stronger than my previous one too. Hey, what's this pole arm? Oh, that's a huge. Oh, this is max roll on Edge Master's aspect. Okay, well I'll have to figure that out all later. I need to actually finish. Oh, a trophy for my battle with Asmodan. Okay, let me turn this in first. You do something about this trophy.
You carry the trophy.
Okay, I've
of
already
death.
seen this dialogue. It's the same as every time I pick up another one. So, Essence of Sin. I like how the music's still playing right now. You're vulnerable while fighting world bosses. That's okay. Meteors rain down upon you while fighting world bosses. I mean, I think the meteors is actually more dangerous, so I'm gonna put this on. Roars doubled, gain 20% increased armor. And then this one is, oh, yeah, your direct damage has 20% chance to stun enemies. Yeah, I don't care about that. So, do I not have this? Oh, I guess I need to unlock, like, tier 8, and then I can access this. Well, that's fine. Weekly cash awards many activity keys. Well, too bad I already redeemed mine then. This thing will give me more damage after casting my ultimate, and I have about 7 minutes before the event, before this ends. So I'm gonna go over there and finish this off. And there's also a Legion event spawning too, I just realized, so I'm gonna have to try to be quick about this, if possible. I don't think I can manage it. Like, I'm really taking my time on this one, even though I could go quite a bit faster. Still need to do the capstone, like, dungeon too. This doesn't really give me very much XP, but it'll give me 2 skill points, which will help me as well. Oh, okay. Belial got spawned. I can, like, loop around and, like, I can just wait for Belial to actually show up. This will give me a good chance to test my damage compared to other people's, too. Although, my weapon's not quite up to par. It's not up to date yet. Like this weapon is gonna give me, like, an extra, like, what, 50% more damage by itself? So, that's something to look out for, too. I see that this portal just does not disappear. Probably until I, like, exit out and come back, I imagine. I bet if I went all the way back to Nahantu, that portal from earlier is probably still there. I bet. Call demons. It says 93 out of 150. Or, like... Are any of these considered demons? I guess not, huh? Oh, there you go. Level 40. Okay, let's see. Let's see if he can one-shot it. Oh, he actually does a decent bit of damage. Okay. So, it's good to know that I still have some damage up my sleeve. Yeah, I can do this, so... Oh. Are my wolves on cooldown? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't know if he actually... Here, let me check this. Can I inspect? Butcher's Cleaver, Soul Barricade. Well, Butcher's Cleaver is pretty good. Plus 100% main hand weapon damage. Oh, okay, well, yeah. Increased damage with barrier active. Yeah, no, a lot of his gear is already pretty decent, I would say. Yeah, it's hard to really say because I'm, like, not the same level as he is, either. So, if he were the same level, maybe he'd be able to dish out the same amount of damage that I can. Speaking of damage, I may actually have to switch my weapon now, because if I'm going to go into Penitent, then I need to be able to kill them. So I need damage for that. I believe that also means that I should put on Shepherds on my amulet,
Masterful work.
and with
May the
this,
road be filled with
I can
wonders.
just temper this with damage. Or chance for double damage, but I think at this point, maybe I should do chance for double damage. Chance for wolves deal double damage, because I already have plenty of damage everywhere else at this point. and I got like vulnerable damage. A lot of additive damage modifiers. I'm not too or as concerned about those anymore. So I'll salvage it. And yeah, all right, Penitent. I will hope for the best here. I have about 3 minutes. 3 minutes to finish these, and then or like turn in my rewards, and then I get to go on over that Legion event. And it's on Penitent. I wonder if I should stay on Penitent for that, or if I should set it back down to normal. Guess I'll find out. You can always switch once I get there, I suppose. Alright. What do we got? I'm gonna try to avoid hitting these monsters if I can. Oh, yeah, no, these guys still hurt like crazy. There's another chest up to the northeast. I'm gonna grab that. Hopefully try to sneak it from under their noses. Okay, that's 2 of them. Oh, no. I'm like stuck here. They just trapped me here. Yeah, no, it really is an issue of... When I'm doing this, it really is an issue of survivability. I actually do think I have enough damage, but it's hard to tell because I just instantly die when I look at them. Well, the good news is I managed to open up 2 of the chests. I still have about 2 minutes to farm about 40 cinders, and then I could just turn in like 1 more tortured gift, and that's fine. But yeah. Okay, well, level 40 was a pretty accurate guess. I probably could have gotten more XP if I wanted, but I've just been kind of taking this one a little bit slower than I usually do. Minus the deaths. The deaths are a little bit uncalled for. Like, I didn't try to die on those, or like I don't know if I could have really avoided those, but yeah. Okay. There's some monsters here. It would be nice to get another heart to spawn Duriel with, but in the first place, I already have his powers. I ideally would have wanted Andariel's powers, because it would have gotten movement speed. Hey, I actually got a Baneful Heart there. But, 44 seconds. Yeah, I'm not going to bother trying to run Legion event on Penitent. I don't think it's worth it. I'll just do it on normal, like whatever. I actually don't think I stand much of a chance. Too many different things to do. Like normally I'm used to collecting like 1,000 cinders or whatever, and then turning them all in at once on Penitent, but I think there's just too many other activities to do here. Okay, there we go. I got a lot of XP out of that because of the Whisper. Not because of anything else. Where's the Legion event? Okay, well, Legion event's all the way up there. I was hoping that I'd be able to swing by and hit these before I went to that Legion event, but I don't think I have the time. Alright, level 41. I think I'd probably get more value out, like, in terms of just raw XP. If I did the Whispers in that region I was originally intending to hit them at, like these rituals and the harvest, I probably, guessing, would get more XP overall. But, I would rather make it to the Legion event and see my damage, relative to others. So, again, it's kind of hard to tell because I don't know if there's going to be other people my level, but I imagine that there's got to be others here that are close to my level. Also, not just checking damage, but it's just fun to play with other people. So, for the sake of variety, I'd like to do a Legion event here. Yeah, it's nice to see that there are others running the Legion event as well. There's a sorcerer here. Of course, has to be expected. There is a paladin. I was hoping that there would be more people showing up. Oh, there's somebody else coming now. I'm expecting it to be a paladin. Guy's name is Goku. Is he Spiritborn? I think he's a Spiritborn, actually. Okay. god. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're just breaking it real fast. Hey, there's a bear here too. There's another druid. Yeah. Salvage this now. Crit chance, not bad. Increased damage while I have barrier while I have barrier. Well, yeah, I guess that was a mistake that I made earlier. I don't actually even have a barrier to begin with, so conceded aspect is actually kind of pointless to me. Unless I were to replace one of my skills with like Earth and Bulwark. But I don't think I have much of a reason to do that. Okay, well, there's enough of us here, and they all do pretty decent amount of damage that I don't really need to pay too much attention to these. Although there is something that is bothering me, and that's why I don't seem to be able to kill these demonic corruptions in one hit. Okay, there we go. I think maybe part of the issue is that I'm like much higher level now. That could be it. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I know that when I'm like level 15, like everything dies me in like 1 or 2 hits, and the game is like level scaled, right? Until making it like Torment, and then everybody's level 60 at that point. So then, yeah, everybody's on the same playing field. But if you got a guy who's like level 5 versus a guy who's like level 40, and both people have like garbage gear, then, well, the level 5 actually has a pretty big advantage against monsters they go up against. Okay. Okay. Wow. Actually managed to pulverize in like 2 hits. Oh. Nice. Servant of Hell open for attack. Goody. What on earth was that? Oh, that's a paladin skill of some kind, I think. Okay, so the Overlord's gonna show up, and I imagine it'll just disappear in like 2 hits from the others. That's my guess. That's what'll happen, but in case they don't. Yeah, no. It really is just 2 hits. Hey, I think that was a 2 times damage proc, because most of my damage numbers were like 1700. Oh, yeah, that was good. And then that one was like 3.3k. Alright, so like I said, end of the hour, I'd be, well, I said 40 or maybe even 50. I think this will get me like, up to like level 43. Let's find out. Level 43. Gauntlets, leg guards. I guess I'll do some gauntlets. Why not? The more chances at the aspect I'm looking for, the better, right? Or the aspects that I'm looking for. Yeah, well, it doesn't quite give me what I'm looking for. And I still don't have any of the runes that I need. I could do Zangar, I guess. That could help. Yeah, I think that right now I should probably just salvage everything. I don't really think I need... this one's not bad, though. I might switch over to this one, at least. But... because it's got movement speed, right? Willpower, max life, damage, cooldown reduction. It's not bad either. Maybe I will switch, actually.
Greetings.
Uh...
My hammer.
Can I add damage to this? Yeah, damage, sure. And what's this one? More crit chance. Yeah, I can get behind this one, actually. But I think that it costs a little bit more. Well, that's alright. Shouldn't be that expensive, right? Or it shouldn't matter too much. Okay. I think I am done.
Better than starting from nothing.
Magic, rare, commons. I don't have any commons. Okay. And then salvage this even. And I think I can even get rid of this. I don't really need this. Okay. I didn't even end up getting a full level out of that. I'm still only level 42. How much time have I spent so far on this? 3 hours? It's not actually too bad. I'm typically used to, in a season. Oh, the run of the Undercity could help too. Oh, I have Tributes of Growth. Nice. Okay, that'll be a huge help. The last time I ran one of those, I got a lot of XP out of it, right?
There is magic
Even on
in all
normal.
things. Let me show you.
All junk. And let me try to craft some Nightmare Sigils here and see if I can get anything
Slime.
useful. Nope, no XP. Hey, here it is. Forgotten Wisdom. Grants Grim Favor for 37 minutes. Oh, this one's also Forgotten Wisdom. Okay, well, let me try these then. In a second. I'm gonna try and turn these in first, just to get those out of the way. After that... Oh, yeah. Yeah, after that, I'll try to run some of these tributes. Well, the tributes and the Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah. Try to be quick about it this time. Maggots, Tortured Gifts, Demons, Harbingers. I see. So... I'm gonna have to head up there first. I'm just trying to plan out my route for once. I should probably end on that last, like to the top right. I'll skip the cellar, slay the maggots, slay the demons. Slay Duriel. I'll slay Duriel first, actually. Yeah, I think this would make the most sense. I'm gonna start off on this side. Open up the corpse. Open up the corpse and then clear Duriel. Yo, I'm on Penitent. Hold on. Ah, come on. Keep forgetting to switch it back. I haven't, like, I'm a little rusty. I haven't played in a while. So that's maybe part of the reason why. Ah, it doesn't even give me that much more XP. It's not worth it at all. Kill like one pack, it takes forever, and they can kill you pretty quickly. And then you only get like slightly more XP out of them. I don't understand what the point of Penitent mode is. I actually think that, unless... I don't know, I feel like, with the exception of some extremes, like, I just don't really see how somebody's supposed to survive, realistically supposed to survive Penitent. Like, yeah, I guess you could, like, really keep your distance, or play Barrier. Or... yeah, if you're, like, a Summon Necro. I should try that, actually. I feel like Summon Necro might be the best chance at surviving on Penitent, but I just don't really see it with this guy, especially when I'm down, like, skill points, too. But even if I had all the skill points, like, it just... I guess the biggest issue is this right here. The changes to the resistances. I have no way to really, like, boost up my resistances. It's not like last season, or like before the season's changes, where you could scale your armor up to 1,000, and you could scale your resistances up to 75%, and then you could survive it, assuming you had like a reasonable amount of health. Here, like, there's just no way to do it. Like I don't know now what the purpose of Penitent is, and it's interesting to note that they never bothered to change it. I think the only way to really survive Penitent would be to use some tempering recipes that give plus life. I actually really think that that's like the only way you can manage it. I don't see any other way to do it. I like to be wrong, but yeah, like both here and in the PTR, the same situation where I go into Penitent and there's just no way to stay alive because I can't just boost my fire resist or any resistance stat to max. So, yeah, I feel like they should tone it down, Penitent, because what is the point of that mode? I mean, I guess there were some people there that were surviving it, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how. Like, I don't know the specifics of that. Like, maybe they're just that good, right? Maybe they're just so good that they can keep their distance and kite monsters. But like, this is what I was talking about too. Like, this Duriel takes like a while to kill in comparison to when I was at the Legion event. Like, they were Duriel there, the world boss. Or sorry, the overlords were like just really quick on it. I cannot talk today. The other players were very quick at killing the overlord over there, but here it takes a little bit longer if I don't contribute damage. There? Oh, it just melted immediately. Okay. Where is the corpse? There is a Harbinger here. I can take out the Harbinger at least. Oh yeah, here's the corpse. Yeah. I blame my inability to communicate to them releasing the patch at like 8:30. Well, I mean, it's like 1 a.m. now, right? Yeah, it's kind of... I'm normally used to doing these runs like the morning, but it seems that they decided this season that they were going to do it at night, like close to when I would normally be wanting to go to bed. So, interesting how that works. Where is this monster? Yeah, that war cry sounded like he was saying Demacia, like Garen from League of Legends or something. Okay. And I head on down. Okay. Else if I got tortured gifts. Got orbs too. So Harbingers, gifts open, maggots, Venus motes. Yeah, I guess I can slay maggots next. There's like some just down here. And if I can find some Harbingers on the way, then I'll take them out too. Yes. Right, I still need to Ira does. That'll be late. Next time I play, probably. I also need to do the capstone dungeon too. I'll have to take a little bit of time to go and do that. Okay. Okay. Some orbs there. There, cleared all the maggots, and then there's another Harbinger, so I'm gonna take out that Harbinger. Oh, did I get it? Harbingers... What? I didn't get credited for that one? Well then. Still need to do the tortured gifts. Oh, my potion's about to wear off. Wait, is this... see what I can do with that. The trophy from Asmodan. What do I have 4 of them, though. I thought that I only really need 1. Well, 1 to unlock each of the gifts, and there's only 2 available, so I don't know why I got 4. Level 44, nice. Completed the Whispers. I gotta head on over there to turn them in a second. Wow, they actually managed to get an overpower, too. Alright. Back to Karagar, then. Set it to Penitent, and then turn it all in.
It is done.
Greater collection of amulets. Good. That was like half a level there. What do I have now? Ooh, what did I just get? I actually have no idea what I just received. Alright. Well, either way. This thing gives some life. Well, this would be a pretty big boost to what I'm rocking right now, I admit. Oh. This one's also just as good, if not even better. And I think these two. Hold on to these as well. I'll salvage everything else. All items. Okay. Maxed out wolves, that's good. And 3 tortured gifts. I think I can actually go now, right? 3 tortured gifts. That should be... Well, I mean, I'm supposed to do that on Penitent anyway. So I might as well just get it over with. How many cinders do I have, though?
Sometimes
174. Turn in 2.
you find hell.
Alright. Nice. Managed to stun them at least. And, oh, nice, they knocked me off my horse. Great. And I can't quite escape all of them. I may have to try to escape through here, actually. I don't like doing this, but they don't leave me with much choice. I'm gonna go underground here, and then I can teleport back to where I was originally. Yeah, I think I'd rather go here. Level 45 now. And then after this, I can maybe start to do the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. That'll be good. Good way to end it off. It's either that or Strongholds. Well, I don't actually even know how much XP these will end up giving, but I feel like they should give quite a bit. I'm gonna find out. Okay, where are the chests? And then after this one, I just need to open up one more. Okay. Did get the Baneful Heart, but now I just need to open one more. Oh, I actually do a good amount of damage now, yeah. I actually do damage on these guys. Like, I can very clearly see I can wipe them. I need to actually test myself against, like, an elite or something, though. Oh. Yeah, like, look at that. I actually have no way to prevent myself from taking this much damage. Yeah, I'm out of potions now. And my wolves are dead. Yeah, I have no way to escape that. Anytime I try to fight them, I'm just dead. Like, I have nothing that would allow me to escape it. Better not interrupt my teleport. I'm glad that they give us some kind of invulnerability when we first spawn. But, yeah. Okay. Well, back to normal then. This is... Oh yeah, this is still active. I might actually do that run of the Undercity. But I'm gonna do it on normal for sure. I don't think that Penitent is advisable. Can get the Whisper tied to that too. I'll skip finding the corpse because it's inconvenient, but I will do Harbinger since I'm already halfway, and because I need cinders anyway. Slay Harbingers. Okay, and then there's one, like, to the top right, so probably swing by and hit that real quick, too. There. That's 5 Harbingers, clear. And now I just need to open one more gift. Is there anywhere else I can make it worthwhile? I don't really feel like there is. But this is... Like, this is 3 Grim Favors, though. I think it'll be worth it for me to spend time completing it. Just a little annoying because I don't really have any easy source of cinders. There's no events that I can see in the nearby area. The monsters are in like small pockets here, but nothing too... Well, there's no like huge clumps. I feel like these maggots don't really give much XP by themselves. I need like actual events or like soul spires or hell spires. I don't know if they have hell spires anymore though. I feel like I haven't seen those in a while. Or in like ages. Okay. Oh, hey, yeah, finally, there's an event up ahead. Waves of Darkness, slay the enemies. Alright, sure. Also wish these events would give more XP, too, but... what can you do? What do I want to do with my points now? I maxed out wolves, I maxed out most of the stuff that I would realistically need. I guess I can start working my way through Ancestral Fortitude. Or I can just start pumping up Poison Creeper, I guess. Yeah, why not? Do Poison Creeper. Okay. Legion event. There's another Legion event, but I don't think I need to do it a second time. Yeah. I think once was enough for me. Unless I want to do it on, like, Penitent for fun or something, but I don't. I don't think it's a... Well, again, once is enough. I don't think it's a very efficient use of my time in this case. So, clear this all out. Oh, is that it? Ah, it was... Oh, there you go. There's the last wave. And... There you go. Got, like, almost nothing out of it, but... what can you do? Chain Zaccharum Repository, I don't know. But I will run this way. And... turn this in. I don't think it's worth it to switch to Penitent for this. Yeah, I don't think it's worth the... I don't think it's worth the trouble, let alone the time. Oh, nice. They just spawn and instantly kill me.
Let's go.
Well, time to get out of here. And I think that since I've finished all of the Helltide oriented whispers, it's time for me to make a trip to the Undercity and then try to turn this in. There's like a whisper attached to it too, so yeah. Then after this, PvP Whispers. Or I think there's actually one of the sigils. One of the sigils I have has a whisper attached to it, come to think of it. Maybe I'll set it to normal. Or I'll clear it on normal. I have like a few of these, right? I have like 3 of these. 18 minutes versus 16 minutes. I would rather do this one. Yeah. You know what? I don't need to get them. Well, I guess I do need to get the max rewards, right? Yeah, need to get the max. Alright, fine. Level 45 now. Let's see what we got. Also, still haven't tried running the strongholds, but I feel like strongholds give a good, pretty solid chunk of XP. Yeah, definitely need to do 1 to 60 run where I only hit strongholds from like level 10 to 40 or something. I feel like that'd be a quick way to go about it. And I gotta do another one where I go through the campaign as well. I still feel like campaign is super fast. Like, I think, unless they changed it from PTR, it's like, get it done in like 2 hours. 1 to 60, just like that, by yourself. Look at that, minus 1 second, minus 1 second. Why is it minus 1 second? What is it that... Is it this thing? Anguish Souls? Oh, that's not it. Okay, I'm gonna go next level then. Yeah. I have to go here, and then I loop around. Oh, shoot. Okay. Alright, Poison Creeper, and then I can go down here. Pretty close already, I think, finishing this. There, Spirits and Power. Get some movement speed out of this too, I think. Oof, a lot of resets there. And, Grand Spirit Beacon. Okay, this should get me way over where what I need. Attunement rank 3, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is fun. I'll do the, that one nightmare dungeon on normal. And the other ones I'll do on, Penitent, because I don't really have a time restriction on those ones. I just gotta keep going here. Overshot the mark, and I was actively trying to avoid monsters too. An extra point. The Poison Creeper. Okay. See, this looks like where the portal could spawn, but apparently this isn't it. Alright. It's either to the left or the bottom right, so... Oh yeah, found it. This is it. Again, I'm surprised that it doesn't show exactly where it is. Or, you know, the minimap doesn't show where the portal out is, but... Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's Andariel. There she is. Ah, we got her. Wait, did we?
save you from me.
He sounds quite a bit different from
I will
before.
rise again. Your victory means nothing.
Yay, there we go. Alright, cool. I even got a legendary two-handed axe out of that. Oh, there you go. That was like a full level up, I think, right? Or like a half a level? I'm not sure. But I'm also going to turn it in, so it's nice. I'm going to take a look, actually. Ooh.
Everyone keeps underestimating me. I will show Sanctuary the meaning of anguish.
Okay, was that it? Let me just double check this. So when I killed her, let me just double. Yeah, when I killed her, I had actually just reached level 46. Now I'm at level 47 and a half. Now I could attribute like some of that XP to being partly due to the Whisper, but still. Heavenly Forge. What is this weapon I just got? Ooh,
Greetings,
nice.
wanderer.
Ah, yes,
I
Idril.
see you have slain a lesser evil.
Can you do something about this trophy?
You carry the trophy of a
Okay, yeah.
cleanse.
Give me what I deserve. Divine Gifts. So I now have 3 of them. Now I just need the one from Belial. That's it. Pangs of Duriel. Okay, so I done that one. Essence of Sin. Yeah, Essence of Anguish. I wanted the 30% movement speed, actually, yeah. There you go. Generate electrified ground. So this is for the Undercity. Enraged is form explosions that pull you inwards and generate electrified ground that deals 12% max life a second. Yeah, okay. I feel like... I mean, I like the movement speed bonus right now while I'm farming, but usually I'd rather have the increased resistances. Oh, yeah, I feel a lot faster. Okay, so that's that. What else do I have here? Oh, Worldly Endurance. That'll help. Damage reduction while shapeshift into a werewolf. That also could be a very big help. Except I don't know why this would reduce my toughness when it's giving me like a ton more. It's giving me a lot more armor. Okay, I wonder how that calculation works, but whatever. Okay, well, number of good upgrades here. Now this is a solid item to find. I have one chance to sanctify it, so I might as well, I suppose. I'll salvage the old one.
My magics await your return.
Wait. Oh, I can't. I can actually. Oh, yeah, there's a blacksmith here. Okay, well in that case, I can get a chance for wolves to deal double damage. And then... can I masterwork it too? I guess I can't, huh? Does it need to be like 750?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, I can only have one temper on it at a time still. So, in this particular
How
case...
shall I guide my hammer?
in this particular case,
Use it well.
I can put on shepherds, I believe. Yeah, I can put shepherds here. It's either that or edge masters. Give me 2 seconds. I want to smash this first.
My hammer sings
There you
when
go.
you're
Edge
at
masters
it.
aspect. Max roll on that. It's like a free 20% damage increase. Oh, okay. That's not actually that bad at all. Alright. Well then, sure. I'll put edge masters on this. And then on this one, I'll put shepherds. There. That'll be a massive boost to my damage. And then now I can go to Karagar, and I think this will bring me to level 48. And then I have to do that XP... this thing. Oh, 9 minutes. Okay, well, gotta finish it in 9 minutes then.
It is done.
Greater collection of two-handers, wow. Alright. I will have to open that later. I don't think I have the time to do it right now. And I just upgraded my weapon. Now, unfortunately for me, Unfortunately for me, like, even if I open this cache in like 5 levels, it'll still only give me the items it would have given me at level 47. But whatever, I'll make do with what I've got. Oh yeah, right, I need to hang out and grab the XP orbs. 5,000 XP per. Yeah, it's like nothing pretty much. Well, it's all right. I think I'll get a lot more on Penitent, but yeah, just right now, like on normal, it's not very much. But it's quick though. It's good. The fact that I wouldn't normally, like, it's just the fact that I have 3 of these. That's why I'm running this one on normal. So just so I can get this one set of like 5 Grim Favors. Otherwise, yeah, like I'm wasting a lot of XP orbs, or rather, not getting as much of it as much out of it as I can. Scrap of paper.
Come to these caves to be in service for my master. He has promised me both life and blood, resilience as the world crumbles. I crave such stability, such strength. I was born weak into a world that has no tolerance for it. And I continue to be weak to feed my master. But I know that one day, soon, I will be reborn anew. His equal, and his ally, and his kin.
Okay.
This day will come. This day will come.
Cool. Just listening to the dialogue. I don't know what's up there though. I wonder if it like loops around or something. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe that's like an event or something. Yeah, I have to finish this. Like, how much time do I even have on this? I can't even read it. Want to know how much time I have left on that whisper. And the reason I'm going back to town is because I don't have, well, like loaded on magics and rares. So let me get rid of all of those and then head back. So, how much time have I got left? 6 minutes. Sure, I'm greedy. I mean, well, how much XP do I even get out of this? You know what? Never mind. No, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I'm only getting like what? I only got like 20% so far from all the monsters that I killed up until now. I think I get a lot more value out of just clearing this as quickly as I can, getting the Grim Favors that I wanted, and then opening the next sigil. Seems to me they got rid of a lot of the more useless modifiers, though. Or the ones that, well, were not the XP. Not tied to XP. Although there are still channeling shrine ones. Yeah, I wonder how well that would work with like a speed farming build, but I still don't think that... I mean, I kind of like that the idea of running a nightmare dungeon that has like channeling shrines and all that, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't think I ever would go out of my way to run one just because I just don't think that that boost would ever be better than like Forgotten Wisdom or just running a standard Helltide. That's the issue here. Yep. Here we go. Time is it? 4 minutes. Yeah, okay. I'll stick around for this one. Yeah. This already is giving me like half a level so far. And I'm not even... Well, it's like normal mode, right? If it's on Penitent, I wonder if I'll get like way more. Would be kind of nice, yeah. I think the monsters shouldn't be that difficult to deal with either. Like, part of the reason why they're so annoying in Helltide is because Well, I think they're just tougher in Helltides, but in like the open world, I think that even on Penitent, the monsters are actually okay, especially at this level. Maybe at like level like 30 to 45, not so much, but I think that I'm starting to reach the point where my health and my damage are starting to scale higher than the monsters I'm up against. Okay, slay the remaining enemies. Wow, that was a pretty decent chunk of XP for playing on normal. Okay. Free the prisoners. Okay, got a couple more prisoners here that I gotta free. I didn't sneeze. Oh, XP orbs. Okay. Ooh. Avenger. Made it a lot more obvious now. 3 minutes. So basically when this hits 140.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
There is an event here. I don't know if I really get too much out of this though. This is the last prisoner. No, I don't want to risk it. Like, yeah, it's tempting to stick around for that event, but I really should complete this. I think that would be better. Oh, slay the alpha. Okay, can I... Okay, cool. I'm done. I can go do whatever I want now. Oh! Okay, that's a little awkward. Am I stuck? Revive a checkpoint. Okay, good. There you go. Hey, the event is still up. Oh. Look at that. I just got one shot. And this is a normal mode, keep in mind. Yeah. Good to know that they still haven't changed one shot, like, I can't even really call it like a one-hit kill mechanic, but I don't know, it just, I don't know if that really makes much sense. Like, that, you know, even on normal, I just have those like falling swords will just one-shot me. Like, that was a problem even back on the PTR that I think at least some people complained about, myself included, but they just apparently didn't bother to do anything about it. Anyway, I hit level 49. That's good. I managed to get some Grim Favors out of it too, I believe. Let me just double check that. There you go, 6 Grim Favors. And now, I can either run PvP zones, or I can turn these in. But actually, I think the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils make more sense, because I should probably save these for when I begin Torment, yeah. So, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to go with. Let me take a look at my gear real quick before I start hitting these, well, yeah, these Nightmare Sigils. Let's see if I can buff up my gear. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade. I think it'll actually matter here because I'm going to play on Penitent. At least in theory it should matter, right? Fortify. Oh, okay. It's Skinwalker's aspect that's giving me Fortify, but I can't really feel the difference anyway. Oh, this can only occur once every 20 seconds. Okay, well, I'll take that. Sure, why not? Crit chance. I could take that, yeah. I still don't know why this would give me less toughness, but sure. Actually, I might have a better idea. I expect I'll shapeshift into a werewolf. Here. Max life. What's my life at? 275. I think I might try to up this. And then here too. Should be fine. And it's fine. 39 max life. Everything else, I think I can just leave it as is. I'll salvage these and that. Like that. yeah, I think it's safe to say that I won't be looking at those anytime soon. Let me just break them all.
Better than starting from nothing.
And then I was debating whether or not I wanted to adjust my jewelry, but I think I will get rid of them for now. Seems pretty strong though, I have to admit. Movement speed. Alright. Fine.
Use it well.
Create a collection of two-handed weapons. Yeah, let me also take a look at what I got out of this too. Oh! Hey, it's a better shepherd's aspect. And I also was supposed to pick up a Gar rune too, was I not? Ultimate skill. There, nice. Okay, so that's done and out of the way. Ooh! Ooh, it's alpha aspect. Oh, okay. Do I wanna... Hold on. I definitely need to smash this now, I think. Yeah, I definitely need to smash it. It's too bad, really. It would have been nice to use this as a base, but, you know, I don't think
I forge more than horseshoes.
it's
and
not a
nails.
huge
Again.
deal.
I'll keep
Well,
the torch hot. Return soon.
alpha aspect. Well then, in that case, I can slap alpha aspect on this. And then here, I can replace this with shepherd's aspect. And then I can put on this ring, I'll put alpha aspect. Wait, no, I already have alpha aspect. I gotta put edge masters. Yeah, okay. Now what else can I do here? I could put on... Well, what I actually would want is petrify cooldown reduction, but I don't have that yet, so I guess I can settle for just raw damage for now. Yeah, sure.
Use it
Or I'll
well.
destroy the other ones. Don't really think I need these. Yeah, I'll get rid of this too. The rolls are garbage on it. Alright, so I should be a lot tougher to deal with now. In theory, I mean, I've upgraded pretty much everything, right? So, let's see what happens, but... Here. Penitent. And my potion wore off, or elixir. So now, I can pop open one of these. Lubin's Rest. Garen Hold. Sure. I'll do this one. Garen Hold. I'm level 49. I have a pretty close to up-to-date weapon. And I have almost 400 life now. So. Yeah, definitely have the damage. My wolves are very strong themselves now, too. Oh, look at those XP orbs. Oh, yeah, no, it makes a very big difference for sure. I mean, instead of getting like 5k XP now, I'm getting like 14k. About 150% more, as to be expected. Yeah, I still don't quite think this will be enough, though, to get me all the way up to 60 by itself. Like, I'll have to run some strongholds, but that's okay. I can run, like, the easier strongholds, and then I'll get there. So in total, I'm looking at about, like... Oh, I was gonna say 4 hours, but then I just realized, like, 4 hours to level 60, but then I just remembered that I also need to do the capstone dungeons, too. Yeah, might be an issue. Yeah, I need those skill points. And, like, for my other characters that I'll run... Oh, no. Well, it's not a big issue if I die, because there's no... I mean, I don't get penalized. It's not like when I'm in the Helltide and I lose, like, half my cinders. So, again, one big advantage of being here, I guess. claw rune. That was a 29k hit. That's pretty good. I mean, like, in contrast to earlier where I was only hitting for like, what, like 3k not too long ago? I mean, I guess I could just try to keep my distance. I don't need to be like right in the middle of all of them. Well, I kind of do because I need to hit them with claw, but yeah, this is a pack where I can afford to hit them all. Yeah, since the start, I've already gotten 70% of the way. It's pretty good. Yeah, there's some XP orbs that I missed. That's one reason I went back here to see if I missed anything, but I still don't like that these XP orbs don't show up on the minimap, not even with Subo. Well. Ow. Sometimes I wonder though, maybe I should actually just use Aldkin as my... as like the main mercenary that I've got, so that I could get Distilled Fears more quickly. Because I hate farming Distilled Fears, like I actually don't like doing Nightmare Dungeons for them. I guess I could try to look for like the more fun ones. Yeah, that could be a way to do it. But I never sit down and think to myself, yeah, I really feel the need to run some Nightmare Dungeons, right? It's never really something that occurs to me. Yeah, this is good though, that I have the damage for this. I'll head back that way. Since I killed some monsters this direction. Oh, that was a dead end. Alright. Ooh. Where's all the events? I think the events are also supposed to give some good amount of XP, right? Okay. Like, where's the Cursed Well? Where's the Save Me? And the Waves of Darkness, all that good stuff. That's also supposed to give me good chunks of XP, right? Ooh, this isn't bad. Well, there is a shrine up there too. I'll go for the shrine first, I guess. Oh, there was a resplendent chest. I was hoping it'd be a cursed one. Oh, this is a cursed one. Slay as many as I can before time runs out. Yeah, I have like max attack speed on this too. That's good. Give me all the orbs. Give me all the orbs. I actually do wonder how many strongholds it'll take me to get to level 60 from here. Like level 50 now. And I mean, I assume that the Capstone Dungeon is not bugged anymore, because when I did in the PTR, I remember it bugged out and wouldn't let me complete it. Oh. Should have been quicker on activating my Petrify, but that's okay. There you go. Got one last wave in. Good. Yeah, there you go. I was wondering where the events were. Here it is. Now imagine one with one of these Nightmare Dungeons with Forgotten Wisdom. I'm gonna call them XP sigils from now on. Imagine an XP sigil that has that actually has a resplendent chest along with a cursed shrine, along with a cursed well, along with an event. I think that's like the very best case scenario, but the odds of that very low, if at all it's possible. I don't think I've ever seen all 4 in one dungeon. I've seen like 3 in one. I don't think I've ever seen 4. All this poison. Can't walk through it without taking a lot of damage. Thaw blades. Immune. What's... Okay, that one monster. Sure. And I thought that I'm supposed to have a pet that helps me collect things like these. What am I paying it for? Speak to the Ravenous Soul. Oh, there's another event up there too. Okay.
They've been feeding on my soul. Please, take it back from them.
Oh, shoot.
Let it end.
Just a bunch of exploders here. Okay. Hey, there's a level up. Yeah, my weapons or my items are gonna get out of date very quickly. If they haven't already, because from like level 48 to 52, it's like a weird, well, I'd say like 50 to 52, I guess. Like the items just get exponentially stronger from 50 to 52. It's like, by the time, here, I gotta look at my drops, but yeah, this is like a level 50 item. It's like close to what I have right now. 525 item power. And if I get like an item that drops at like level 52, it's gonna have like double the damage or something stupid like that. Oh.
Such power.
Oh, I wasn't paying enough attention. I should have used my skills more. Like my Poison Creeper or even my ult. Yeah, see, Rune Staff, let's see. Like, look at that. From here to here is like an extra 30% more damage. Just that boost alone. Just strange scaling. I don't quite want to go in just yet. I'll actually farm the rest of these monsters. I still have good damage for it too. Okay, there were some monsters on this side. My intention was always to come back this side after I cleared that part first, so let's see what happens now. Oh, this is a dead end. If I'd gone here and then upwards, I would have not needed to come all the way back down. Yeah. I don't like how these maps are laid out sometimes, where they make you go 2 separate directions for it. Or 2 opposite directions. Oh, guess that's it then. Oh, there's another orb there. I saw it. Let me go this way then, in that case. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I went from like level 48 all the way to like 51.5 in like what? Like 15 minutes? It's pretty good, I'd say. Oh, yeah. Let me just... There you go, 59.4k. Tribute of Pride. And I can sanctify one item. I can sanctify this, yeah. Then again, do I need to? Ooh, Juggernaut. I mean, actually hitting an armor cap is sort of pointless now, isn't it? I wonder how much extra armor I get. So, reduces incoming damage by 46.7. Now it's to 50.6, but then my evade has a much higher cooldown. Well, doesn't really seem to help me very much. I don't know why this gives me minus 7.5% toughness when, again, like, Well, maybe the extra 39 life really does make that much of a difference for toughness. But again, I still think it's a useless stat, but I'm just like sifting through it. I'm like just eyeballing it, like which item is better overall. It's like I actually have to take time to properly read through it now. It's not like before where I could just be like, okay, well, I clearly need resistances, so I should run this item. It's not like that. Well, it's fine. Armor. Okay, Heavenly Forge.
Here's what's left.
Okay, so get to keep these three.
Things on your return.
And yeah, might as well sanctify this. I mean, I think the game said that the portal will only last as long as I happen to be around. And then, like, I kind of wonder if I can, like, save a sanctification, but I don't think I can. So, might as well. Quality increased. Right, I should actually keep track of exactly how much it improves by. Wasn't really looking at that. I guess, huh. Hold on. I'm gonna take a moment to just look back at what my weapon was before and compare it to now. Hold up. Okay. So previously my weapon was 65 willpower, 31 max life, 20 life on hit, 20 or sorry, 18.5% damage and 19.4% chance for Wolfsteal double damage. So here when it says plus 19 item quality, does that mean like maybe like plus 19% perhaps? 18.5. Plus 19%. 22. Yeah, maybe that is it. So here when it says item quality, it might mean a percentage. So previously my chance for wolves deal double damage was 19.4. So 19.4 plus 19%. Yeah, it comes out to 23.1. Yeah. So this item quality represents between 10 to 50. Like when I sanctify it, how much better the weapon is as compared to before. From the looks of things. Yeah, okay. So that's for my weapon. I have one more dungeon key left if I want to pop that open. Ooh, legendary items. Can run that when I make it to level 60. That could be a quick way to get myself some gear. Right off the bat, right? Channeling Shrines Forgotten Wisdom. And then I think that the Helltide has actually just spawned. Tortured Gifts opened. Where am I at now? 4 hours into the run. I guess I'll do the Helltide first. I'll do the Helltide first, Forgotten Wisdom Sigil second, and then I'll run all the capstone dungeons. And then if I need anything else, I'll do Strongholds, I guess. Just to conquer Strongholds. I also need to do this still, although I guess it only gives me Soldering Ashes. It doesn't really give me any skill points. What about this? Cleared this. Defeat Asmodan, the Fields of Desecration. I think I already did that. Oh, on hard difficulty or higher. Yeah, that one might have to wait a little bit. Search for runes. I already did this one too. I just need to do the capstone dungeon. Enclave of Darkness. Yeah, that's like much later. Reach rank 9 with the Divine Favor. Well, alright then. Defeat 50 modules within 10 seconds on expert difficulty. Right. I mean, that's easy enough. I was in the Helltide for that. Well, when is the next world boss spawning? I think it's like every hour now, right? So the next world boss in 30 minutes. I'm just trying to plan out my route here.
They were the best we had. What hope we got now?
Yeah, because I want to hit the world boss on, like, let's say hard mode, right? And if I have to clear it on hard mode, then that means that I might not have enough time. Duriel. Yeah, maybe I'll do this one first. I think I will. Okay. Depending on how long this takes, I can decide whether I do the Nightmare Dungeon after, or the XP Sigil, or if I want to do one of the Capstone Dungeons. They're scaled to level 30 anyway, or like the monsters there, so really it's just, should just be able to dog walk it. Oh yeah, right. Slay Duriel should be... Oh. Sound of that. Hey, yeah, there's a treasure goblin here. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is. I see it. Ah, dagger. Just a standard treasure goblin. Okay, let me do this one first. Good. Critical strikes with shred. Yeah. Yeah, these XP orbs feel so pitiful in comparison to the ones that I was just picking up. Okay, good. I should have actually checked to make sure my Grim favors that I don't, like, cap out while I'm... like, before I finish this. Yeah, but it doesn't look like I'm in danger of hitting the cap anytime soon. So I think I should be okay. Okay, loading up on cinders. Still don't think I have the survivability to get through this. I'm penitent. Okay, I'll just wipe him this time. I don't even activate Petrify. My sister will finish you. Huh. There we go, that was like half a level out of that. Slay Duriel. Wolf attack speed. Oh, rare stat. I'm never gonna use this though. I'm looking for legendaries at this point. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Get my XP. Get a good amount of XP here.
It is done.
Greater Collection of Chaos. Yeah, let's nab that. See what we get out of it. Good. Gonna grab this, gonna grab this. Willpower, max life. I mean, I lose out on a bit of crit chance, but max life is... well, max life is max life. Oh! Moon Rage! I got Moon Rage aspect now, too? Okay. Well, yeah, I'll use this one then instead. Damage reduction while shapeshifting into a wolf. Yeah, now this is a pretty big boost to my life, too. Willpower, barrier... I'm not gonna read through all that, but, yeah. It would have... if this thing had life, I would use it, but... the amulet I will switch out, though. Put, alpha aspect on it.
See some steel you need.
And some damage, maybe? Just some raw damage.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
And aspect of the alpha.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay. Yeah. Get rid of it.
Starting
Okay,
from
what am I at now? 578 life. That seems pretty good. Penitent. So I can switch back to normal and then finish running the remaining whispers. That should bring me to level 53. Is there another Helltide in Nahantu? Apparently not. Legion event in 3 minutes. Do I want to deal with that? I think I will, actually. There's a few pretty easy ones here. I'll hit this Venus Motes, then I'll go Legion event, and then I'll do the Helltide. I think those 3 in order should be fine. And then I can figure out what to do about the world boss. And what to do in between. There's nothing here. Wood Wraiths. Okay. Harvest Venus Motes. 3 minutes. Okay, sure. Like this. Okay. I did like no damage for some reason.
See what it is.
Okay. There's not nearly as many monsters here as I was hoping for. 1.5 minutes. Yeah, there's like no monsters here. What is going on? Expecting a lot more. Well, there's some here at least, I guess. I don't actually know if this is worth it. Yeah, maybe I should have just stayed in the Helltide or something. I don't think I can actually pull it off. Like, these packs, for some reason, are like so spread apart from each other. It's not like most regions, which, well, are a little more tightly packed together, right? I actually don't think I can manage it. Yeah, I don't think I can. Tried. Truly, I did. Maybe? Well, these are spiders, right? I might be able to. It's 98. I'm just hoping that... Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, I got it. Now I just need to hit it in time, but... Don't know if I can. Out of boosts. I have 7 seconds. Really cutting it close on this one. No, I didn't make it in time. Well, that's 2 minutes of my life I'll never get back. I guess I'm off to the Legion event then. Man, why do they have to be so sparse? It was dumb. I mean, I guess that's not like the biggest issue I've encountered with this game in recent memory. So whatever. But let's see what we got on this Legion event. Okay. Oh, there's plenty of other people too. Even though it's like late night, I mean, I guess they started the new season pretty late at night, so they're still on it. I wonder if they put me in some instance with people from like Europe or Asia or something. Because they do that, right? Like, they'll put you in an instance with other people, but I don't know how that works exactly, because sometimes when I'm playing, I'm like all by myself. I'm like, there's no way that... I could see it being the case that there's no one else online at 1 a.m. or 3 a.m. or whatever. Like 2, maybe 3 days into the season at like a random Legion event, but people in like Europe or Asia would be online, I would expect, at that time. So But like, I don't think that the game would put me in with them though, just because of the difference in latency. But yeah, I don't know how all that works behind the scenes. Level 52. Find the Servant of Hell. My weapon is also not... It's a little out of date compared to the amount of damage I should actually be doing. Yeah. World boss. World boss in 17 minutes. Where is that capstone dungeon anyway? I feel like I can only do it on like hard mode. One of the higher modes. I don't think I can do it on normal. Okay. Oh, I didn't notice that the bosses had spawned. I was looking at elsewhere. But it's good to know that the others had that handled. I mean, if they didn't, I would have just ulted and then, well, used Debilitating Roar, Poison Creeper, and then thrown my wolves at them. But I think that probably they wouldn't have even survived long enough to get that rotation off. Maggots. Let's see here. Yeah, I should probably... I think I'm gonna hang out in this Helltide. I'm gonna wrap up this Helltide, and that should be a pretty good segue into the world boss at this point. And then after the world boss, I really have to figure out the capstone dungeons. Like to get them cleared. Alright. Harbingers. Do I care to hit all the Harbingers, though? I don't know if that's worth it. But I can at least do the maggots. And maybe the demons? Oh, okay, well here's one of them. Okay. Harbingers. Some cultists there. No, it's not worth it. This is actually gonna take too long. I'm gonna go to town and it's gonna turn in my... Well, what I have on hand right now.
Want someone or something found, you find me.
Then again, it's a little troublesome. Ooh. Let me turn these in before anything else, so that if I get a recipe, it doesn't go to waste. Ooh, lag. Call demons. Just trying to figure out, like, if there's... Well, boss in 15. No, I'm gonna turn in my... cinders, I think. Or try to, at least. This should get me to level 55, I think, if I open up 3 or 4 chests. Then I also get a Whisper or a Grim Favor attached to that, too. I'm at 5 Grim Favors, so that brings me up to 8. Yeah, I'll be like pretty close. And then I got the world boss coming too, so all the put together will get me to like level 57. And that Nightmare Sigil would do it, if that's what I end up using to reach max level. But then again, like, I'm supposed to run Strongholds, aren't I? Yeah, I should probably do some Strongholds for the season journey. I'll have to double check if... Oh, hold on. Treasure Goblin. There you go. Hey, polearm. Ah, can't. Okay, that was a mispress there. Oh, I can't. I'm lucky oh, oh. Maybe not so lucky. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know how much XP I've actually been getting. But okay. See, we're back to Season 1 horse, where I can't, like, just dive right through everything. Yeah, the horse should have allowed me to get right through that. I don't know why it didn't. Just stuck there awkwardly looking at him. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. They just knocked me off my horse again. Where's the other... Oh, Blastwave Shrine? Hmm. Okay, well, that's just unfair. I can't even get back on my horse. There's 2 tortured gifts up ahead. I'll hit both of those, perhaps, back to back. And then, yeah. Okay. Oh, that was a big one. Oh, cool. Just magically went immune after I had already launched all my attacks at him. And these orbs, they still give like almost no XP, even now. Well, this way it is. Okay, well, I got what I came for. Oh. That went better than expected. Level 54 now. I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, what time is it now? So, I got another... I have about 10 minutes to complete something. Well, it's a kind of awkward timing. I think what I'll do... I think I will open this up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Okay, let me get rid of all my rares and magics. I'm not gonna be using those commons. Okay. This polearm, though, that's like double my damage. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, okay. I'm kind of tempted to try to upgrade my gear. So 6. Yeah, I don't have enough time to do the capstone dungeons. The capstone dungeons are gonna have to be after. And I've used up all my cinders. And I'm saving my PvP zone whispers too, so I don't see a point really in doing any of those. Weekly bonus claim, that's fine. I'll cap out on that. I can at least mess around with this, right? Transfer Wolves deal double damage, yes. Then on Shepherds here. Nice. Yeah, double the damage. And then as for everything else, like, yeah, I could just toss this in. There were strongholds, right? Yeah, why don't I run the strongholds? I think there's nothing wrong with that. I think I might do that. Yeah, I'm gonna run strongholds. I gotta run 3 anyway. Conquer strongholds. It gives me smoldering ashes. Yeah, okay, fine. The XP is XP too, and I could do a couple of them in like under 3 minutes. I think the ones that come to mind off the top of my head that are fastest would be like Omath's Redoubt. That one I could do in under 3 minutes. And then maybe even something like Malnock. I don't know. There's a few easy ones. But Omath's Redoubt off the top of my head is probably the fastest one. Probably takes like 2 minutes because I just gotta like hit all of it. Well, first I gotta get in. Let me. Need to hit all of. I don't remember what it is. Like a pamphlet. There we go. Slain Zacharymite. Yeah, all the corpses, I guess. Yeah, it's just the corpses. And then there's like one little cinematic here, and then that's like the end of it. I'm gonna use this opportunity to try and figure out. This is normal, right? What other ones might be worth doing? Altar of Ruin? I could do Altar of Ruin. Alcarnus. Okay.
The memory.
Okay, what other locations do I have? Aramin's Pyre? That one takes a while. Definitely not Core Dragon. Nastrava? I could run Nastrava. Nastrava's a good one. Yeah, there we go. See, easy. Okay. So, rekindle the Wanderer's Shrine and... Oh, just get some easy XP here. Ah, I didn't even buff up my XP bar any. How much XP did that even give me? I wasn't paying attention. I guess the other issue is some of the strongholds give less XP than others. Aramin's Pyre. Oh yeah, Mordain Lodge. Now that's one that can be really fast. Yeah. So I guess I'll just hit this one. Nastrava. And then I'll do Mordain Lodge. I think those three should cover it. Like, Mordain Lodge is pretty fast. Yeah, okay. It actually ties in quite nicely then with... Well, yeah, like, I'll actually hit what I'm going for. Okay.
Give this stranger.
Investigate villagers' homes. Yeah, alright. Well, in that case... I'm at 54 right now.
These effigies reek of corruption.
Any monsters in the way? Destroy the demonic effigies. Did I actually... Oh. Ah, they baited me. I thought this was one of the demonic effigies, but it's not.
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
Okay. Alright, that's one down.
Go. Run.
Okay. I might actually level off of this. Okay, and then this last group.
Get out of my house!
There you go. There you go, okay. I'll hit level 55. So since I've hit level 55, it's safe to say that now I can see exactly how much this stronghold will give. In terms of just completing it for XP. Okay. There you go. Yeah, that was like 40% of my XP bar. So it still gives a pretty decent amount, but I still could have... I could have sworn that on the PTR I was getting a lot more. From each of these strongholds. So I think that they toned that down a bit. Back to what it was before. At least it seems that way. Okay. That... Yeah, but there's like other XP methods like you know, turning in whispers that seem a little bit better than what it used to. 3 minutes to world boss. Okay. Mordane Lodge it is then. That should be quick enough.
Saw that. Overgrown vermin's broken up.
I'll worry about my skill points later. I mean, I don't know at this point. I guess I maxed out my poison creeper. Yeah, this is the point where for my, well, at this point for my remaining skill points, I could like dump them into stuff like on this branch, but
Strange. Whatever killed this hunter?
so like where the remaining skill points I have would go would be trying to boost up nature magic skills. But the thing is, in order for my skills to be considered nature magic skills, I need to turn them into storm wolves with Storm's Companion. And I haven't unlocked that yet, or I haven't gotten that unique yet, right? So that won't be for quite some time. Okay. Slay the Beast of Mordane. There you go. Was that 142k overcrit? I think it was. Okay. 1 minute and 37 seconds left. So after this, should be level 56. Oh, wow. Just melted. That's the passive damage. I'm not even hitting him with the active. Okay. Oh, that was quick. Activate, activate. And this should get me to... Yeah, there you go. Like 90% of the way in total. Okay. Back to town, and then off to the world boss. So I think I'm setting it to hard mode here, right? Yeah, I don't really feel like taking him on Penitent. I don't see a point. Alright, I'm gonna head on out. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I gotta go straight there. How long until this whisper expires? I'll be back. I'll be back to finish this one. Or to do some of these whispers, I think. This should be pretty easy to do. This is a high mob density area. Unlike the last one I was in. So that should be easy enough. Feed a Shava. Alright, what do we got here? Is it just us? Yeah, maybe everyone is doing it on normal. I mean, we can take them. I can see that I'm doing some damage here. Oh yeah, no, we're bringing him down fast. Except I wonder, like, I don't know what this faded effect is. Either way, I'm pretty sure that a lot of that damage is the Hammerdins. Or Paladins, but he's using hammers, so I'm just gonna call him a Hammerdin. Yeah, I'll have the gift equip. Speaking of gift equip, oh, okay, there it is. More armor. Yep, we can get more rewards out of this, I hope. Oh, yeah, he doesn't really do that much damage to me anymore. I have like 900 life. And here it is. Give me my XP. Oh yeah, look at that, half a level. Minor Tribute of Andariel? Ooh. Cur rune. Kurgar. Cur is if I use 5 skills, right? Yeah. Now I just need the rune that allows me to spawn wolves. I'll be in good company. for the time being, guess I'll settle for Kurgar. Where is... Huh? I guess I don't have it here. Oh no, there it is. Kurgar. Okay, that's fine. I'll start picking some of these. Oh, that is a lot of sigils, though. I don't know why there's so many. Any of them useful? Okay, that's fine. Minor Tribute of Andariel. 1 of 3 pieces of equipment. Oh, wow. Experience tributes. Forgotten Wisdom, Forgotten Wisdom. That is a lot of Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils. Yeah, that's actually a pretty fun way to level up, I admit. From like 1 to 60. Just a shame that it didn't come up until much later. Maybe this one. Yeah, I can try to run this one to end off. Alright. Let me turn in my Whispers, and then I'll do the Kiovashad Whispers real quick. Then I'll figure out how I'm going to get my remaining 4 levels. So, start off with that.
It is done.
2-handed weapons. Yes. Still missing one aspect, I believe. Two. Whole arm. Karun! Hey, that's the one I was looking for. Okay, well that's it then. Kirka. Cast 5 skills and then summon a Spirit Wolf Companion. That's GG. I have almost everything. The only thing I'm missing now is... oh yeah, Stampede aspect, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm missing Stampede aspect. Still need to find that somewhere.
See some steel,
Magic,
unique, better
common,
than starting from
rares. And... oh, Spirit Bond aspect? Nice. I can take this and slam it on my gear. And I can get a lot more survivability that way. And my wolves won't die anymore. That could be a huge help, actually.
nothing. Return soon.
Spirit Bond aspect. Yeah, I think I'll put it on here even. It's perfect. I'll worry about the rest of my gear after. Okay. So I'm gonna head here to Kiovashad and turn this in real quick. Or, well, run that particular Whisper. Then I'm gonna do the last Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare, or the last XP sigil I have. I think that'll get me to 60. That's pretty much it. Then I gotta do capstone dungeons before going into Torment, but yeah, it's fine. Oh, that's a lot of skeletons. Yeah, look at this. There's like so many monsters here. I actually do wonder sometimes if this might actually be like a legit place to get XP outside of Helltides. Especially if there's like actual whispers attached to this. I actually really like this area. I remember when this was like back in like season 3. This was my favorite area to level by far. Because it had all these monsters, and then it also had those constructs in the Arcane Tremors. Like if this was an Arcane Tremors location, and it would also spawn with these constructs too. Okay, there it is, and this should get me to level 57. Yeah, at least I'm not gonna... oh, Theo rune, nice. Yeah, at least I managed to complete it on time. This, like, harvest whisper this time. I gotta call a couple more skeletons. Should be easy enough. 41. And Then there's some to the top left. Okay, there. Finished. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick breather before I go any further here. 1 second. I'm gonna go to town. I also need to dump some points. I don't know where to dump these skill points, though, to be honest. But I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back now. So I just noticed that I was actually under the effects of incense without realizing it. Uh, ooh, get a claw rune too. Um, well, yeah, there's like some combinations I could use here. Probably even toss this into my amulet, get some resistances that way too. Get a little bit of extra resistance, but not quite as much as I would like. Alchemist. Oh yeah, right. They made it so that it's a one-size-fits-all potion. 35% life instantly. No potion upgrades now. I can make advanced elixirs if I want. But that's not what I'm here for. I just need 2 of these for the time being. Probably make some of these later, too. Well, yeah. Crit chance? These aren't bad, actually. I consider using these. Right, where were we? Or where was I? So... maybe these ones? Increase damage against poison enemies. Yeah, there you go. I totally forgot about that. But I'd probably want Envenom. That would be helpful. And I think that there was a Whisper, right? Forgotten Wisdom. I'll probably run this in Torment. Legendary items, that's in Torment. I could run more Tributes of Growth if I really wanted to. I kind of wonder what would happen if I ran this in Penitent, like how much XP I'd get. Can't... I don't want to try and find out, just because if I fail, like, I'd probably get pretty irritated, but, yeah, 16 minutes on this, yeah, might as well. Sure, let's pop it then. Wait, what? Didn't drink this yet? Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. This one, yeah. And I will head in. And try to see what I can get. Askel, hey, you're still here. Thanks, man. Yeah, Askel said, welcome back, and yeah, I appreciate that. How's your run going? What level are you now on your Paladin, Askel? Or are you, like, in Torment now? Oh, the Wayfinder stirs. A secret lies within the dungeon. I could get, like, an escalation sigil, perhaps, but I don't know if I feel like dealing with that on Penitent. Oh, XP well. I'm gonna hit that now. There's like a monster back there. Oh, did it teleport back here? I feel like it must have. Okay. You're level 43, taking it slow? Nice, yeah. Good for you. I'm taking it pretty slow, too. Yeah. I kind of wanted to take my time and actually see... kind of get a feel for what's changed. If I wanted to go, like, full speed ahead, then yeah, I would have just done the... I think I would, like I think I mentioned before, I would have just done Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, or... I don't know, actually. I don't know what would be... what else would be pretty quick. I think I did this earlier, didn't I? Slay Asmodan? I guess I didn't do one. 3 Tongues of Asmodan. But yeah, I'm trying to take it slow myself too. But I do think that after this, I'll probably... well, I'm gonna hit levels... well, I gotta do the capstone dungeons too, but I think I'll probably be done in the next hour or so. Within the next hour. Just gotta get to level 60, which I'm very close to. And then after I reach level 60, I hit the capstone dungeons. And then it's time for the pit. So, pretty close, let's say. Ah, there's the orbs. They're, like, slow. Very delayed, sometimes. Oh, the artillery shrine is still up. Yeah, no events either. Kind of an unlucky run so far. The shrine was not cursed. Maybe there's like a cursed well or something if I'm lucky. Let's see. And I kind of like that I have Subo on this run too. I'll probably be using a lot more Subo from now on. I don't really need Rahira as much anymore because of the adjustments they made to resistances and armor. I just don't see a point. I'd rather have utility and like map knowledge than resistances. Okay. I'll grab these orbs. How much further do I have to go? And actually, how much time do I have to get credited for this? Okay, I got 11 minutes. I thought that... Oh! Oh, okay, cool. This is a cursed or resplendent chest? Cursed chest, yeah. Yeah, I thought for a second I only had like 1 minute left before the Whisper expires. But no, I got 11 minutes left, so that's not too bad. Hey, level 58, that's good. Alright. Tide recedes in less than 5 minutes. Hooray. Mutation cache. I'm just thinking, like, what my gear is gonna look like. Wow, my skills keep resetting themselves before I can even... Like, I was tempted to cast Petrify the whole time, but my skills just kept resetting themselves. Oh, hey, it's an axe. This is Butcher's Cleaver, of course, but I'd still much rather have a two-handed staff in this case. Herodric Gateway. Do I want to go into the Herodric Gateway? I don't know if I get much out of it, is the issue. Or let's say I started... Oh, maybe they give me some items that I could use. Wouldn't be too bad to try it, right? How much time do I have? I got 9 minutes. Should be okay. Okay. Roderick Portal? Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, all these other monsters will be here when I get back. Okay. Oh, let me take a look at what these are. Well, tether nearby monsters, killing them grants +4 Roderick Attunement.
My demons are quiet.
I gotta choose 2, so...
Mostly.
Sure. Let's do this one. I like to kill a lot of these next to the pillars anyway, so this works out for me. I guess the reason why it's like resetting itself so much is because I have a lot more crit than what I had when I first started. Yeah, I don't think I'm quite fast enough to get all the rewards on this. All monster kills grant +2 Heraldic Attunement. Yeah, it's definitely not enough. I activated my ult, but not enough. I need like Storm's Companion. Like actually. Oh, and they even managed to CC me too. Well, at least I managed to get to this. I don't know if I'll be able to get to rank 5. I can... Definitely am not going to get to rank 6, but rank 5 might be possible. Yeah, no, I don't have enough time. Okay. And here is Agony. Oop, dead. And there it is. I got a legendary staff. That was almost worth it, I guess. I say almost worth it because indeed this is a big boost to the weapon that I'm currently using, but I don't know, like, it's probably gonna get replaced very soon. Hold on a second. Alright. Let me get going here. Alright. There's some more orbs here. I have about 5 minutes to clear this. I gotta return the bloodstone to the pedestal. Oh, I have to actually go back and pick that up. Just realized. $15,000 XP. Yeah, I actually might reach like level 60 off of this. Once I complete this, I think I also get like 5 rim favors, right? Assuming that I don't time out. Hmm. Okay. Ooh. Level 59. I don't even remember what I started off at, but I feel like I got quite a bit of value out of this run already. Kind of enjoy these, because there's like no risk associated in running them either. It's not like running Hell Tides where you had to be very meticulous about well, otherwise you might end up losing a bunch of cinders, and that'll slow you down a lot, right? But the trade-off here is, of course, you actually need to get a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil, or an XP Sigil, and those aren't always readily available. Turn the Bloodstone to the pedestal. Here it is. I can go into the last area, I guess. There are a few extra monsters here. Ah, there's no Cursed Well event. There's no, well, random event either. Oh, they're dead. There you go. I think that maxes me out on the Grim Favors. So I just need to turn them all in, and I think I should reach level 60 off of that, right? Although I do admit I don't... Maybe I should turn it in a little later. Yeah. I'm kind of tempted to turn it in a bit later, because if I do turn it in later, then... I can probably... Like, I can reach level 60 before I turn it in, right? Then that way I'll get... that way I'll actually get, like, level 60 rewards. That would be really nice.
What's left, you ask?
Yeah, then again, I can always just buy from the shop and make my own items, essentially. Yeah. Like, this is pretty big boost already. Yeah, let me worry about these items after. Again, I'm surprised that they don't yet have, like, a toss everything into stash button. So level 59, I think this would be a perfect time for me to try and do the capstone dungeons. Yeah, I think I will. That'd probably be a good idea. Well, at this point, take increased damage for 6 seconds. Stoppable while active. Yeah, I might go for Cyclone Armor next. I'll try to get Cyclone Armor. Max this out, or get the increased damage from it. Seems pretty reasonable. Okay, here it is. Vault of the Crucible. I want to get this over with as quickly as possible. Especially because, like, this is a level 30 dungeon. I'm gonna get, like, almost 0 XP out of it anyway. So, I'm gonna clear this capstone dungeon now rather than later. What time is it? Okay, so I'm about like 4 hours, 4 hours and 47 minutes in. I made it to like level 60, or I could have made it to level 60. I think that turning in the whispers should get me all the way, but I mean, even if it doesn't, then I could probably just run a couple extra whispers as like a Legion event here and all that. Yeah, that would get me over. Well, anyway. 1 second. I have to be right back. going here. Alright. Capstone dungeon first. Again, this is... it feels like kind of a wasted time to do Capstone dungeon, just because they don't really... Like, they're scaled to level 30, so they don't even give me anything of value. And I get, like, no XP out of this either. I don't get any XP out of the dungeon itself. I don't get any XP out of clearing it. Nothing. Okay, give me some
What is this?
socketables. It's no runes for Dark Shroud, right? No, it's for countering concealment. Well, yeah. Those runes are for me to figure out when I make it in a Torment. I don't ever really use... I try to avoid using, like, legendary runes. Sometimes. Especially because they're so rare anyway. But... Maybe Savage Path? Sure. Yeah, but... yeah, rare runes are fine, though. Vault of the Crucible. Oh, it's been a while since I've been here. Collect Animus from Animus characters, or carriers. Need some more movement speed. Yeah, more movement speed would be nice. Speaking of movement speed, I probably have to adjust my... Where is it? This Spirit Boon will eventually need to become awareness. Actually, I'll do it now before I forget. I know I'll forget if I don't switch it. And I'm going to need that to keep myself alive when I actually run the pit. Need all the boosts I can get for that. Deposit Animus into the Animus Urn. Defeat the demonic automaton. Sure. Oh, is that it right there? Wait, why am I even... Oh, I actually got some recipes out of this. Level 30 gear. Oot. Yeah, I'm completely ignoring these monsters because they're probably going to give me almost like 0 XP anyway. This area has become swelteringly hot. It's fine. Scorching Furnace. Slay Barrier Wardens. What is this anyway? Like, the central area. Or this circle. Like, I actually don't know what this is for. It's clearly not the Barrier Warden. Yeah, don't know what the point of those circles are. And by the way, yeah, so, what exactly is the point of doing the capstone dungeon? I guess I should have talked about that before I walked into here. If I clear the capstone dungeon, like Vault of the Crucible, then it'll unlock rank 2. Or, was it these ones? I think it'll actually unlock these ones. And then it'll also open the rank 2 objectives. Then I have to do the Hellish Descent to unlock the rank 3 objectives. So, yeah. Oh, what? There you go. I see. So I need to step here in order to open up the path to the next areas. What is this? Rank 9. Divine Gifts to rank 2. Yeah, well that one's not happening until I make it into Torment. So maybe up this way? Barrier Warden. There it is. Barrier has been dispelled. Oh, then I gotta go up north. Yeah, such a big waste of time this is. Sure, kill some monsters on the way in. Doesn't even show me how much XP I'm getting out of this. I guess it doesn't show me the XP for every individual monster kill. It's only when I pick up those golden orbs. Vault of the Crucible. Alright, here we go. Slay enemies. Okay. It's a 3-parter. I think I talked about this before. I don't like doing these capstone dungeons until after I'm much higher level. Just because my progress on the season journey objectives are being tracked regardless, so I don't need to rush these. I'm not like desperate for the skill points, I'm not desperate for the rewards. So the only reason to really run this is to collect whatever rewards are locked behind the season journey, right? Or whatever rewards are locked behind the capstone dungeon. And if I do it at like level 30, then these monsters might actually... they're quite a bit tougher to kill. Because I don't have the level of equipment necessary to like easily just dog walk it. So I usually like running it when I'm like much higher level. Same thing with the other capstone dungeon too. Because now that I'm such a high level, like the other capstone dungeon I have to run is level 50. It's like the monsters are scaled to level 50. If I go in at level 50, I tried this on the PTR. It is actually quite challenging. It's actually quite difficult. But if I go now, then well, the monsters will not be able to kill me, and I'll be able to like one-tap a lot of them, I guess. Where's all the monsters? Okay, there's some more on this side, I believe. Ah, it's the constructs. I remember now. Taking me way back to season 3. Slay enemies. I wonder if there's like a chamber at the end. I feel like there has to be, right? Just like how it used to be. Vault of the Crucible. Travel to the Curator's Forge. Yeah, it looks a lot, well, a little different from how it used to, though. I remember at the end of these Roderick Vaults, they used to put like a fight against a whole bunch of elites, but no big boss. I really like that season. Even if you were playing like AoE based builds, it was totally fine. Sonic Automaton. Well, there you go. That's it. Done. The Curator came back. And then we killed him. Completion rewards. Wait, what? I said I got completion rewards, but I didn't get anything out of that. Okay. Unless we're talking about this, but I'll probably turn these in. You know what I can do? I can kind of turn these in when I get to level 60. Yeah, that'll be a plan. Okay, and then the next thing, probably the last thing I need to do, Hellish Descent. So I gotta set it to Penitent and then go and clear it. They might actually be able to kill me, but should be able to do a good amount of damage to wipe them. Okay, 1 second. Alright. Yeah, right. So, Penitent, right? I go Penitent, and I think I have to... Oh, I got the Ultimate Efficiency one recipe. I can actually use that one now. I will definitely get rid of all these, though. But as for my weapon, I should probably at least upgrade my weapon. I think that much I should do. Yeah.
Greetings.
Might as well
How shall
temper
I guide
this.
my hammer?
Chance for wolves to deal double damage. Yeah, they gotta have like a search feature for this.
I'll
Alright.
keep my
There
foot.
is magic in all
And
things. Let me show you.
Shepherd's aspect.
Impeccable.
Okay. So this should be 60 DPS. Yeah, that's like a 20% increase in damage. Wait, did I even use the right weapon? No, there was an axe. Wasn't there? Polearm? Am I crazy? No, I was using the wrong one. Ah, this one would have been better. Oops. I was actually supposed to use this one. Well, I mean, it doesn't really have any... It doesn't actually have, like, willpower max life, though, so whatever. I'm just gonna salvage
Hammer
these.
sings on you.
Alright, where was I? Ah, yes. I did the first capstone dungeon. Now, where's the second one? I set it to penitent, didn't I? Did set it to penitent. So where's the next capstone dungeon? Yeah, I don't know where the other one is. View on map. You have not unlocked the rank for this capstone. Oh, do I have to open this? Oh, okay. Okay. I guess I gotta claim these, and then it might show up. Smoldering Ashes, that's fine. I got 2 skill points. I guess I can just... Assortment of magic and rares. Well, if these are only magics and rares, then maybe I'll just turn them in. It's no biggie. Season Blessings. Yeah, do this. Conquer Strongholds. I'll turn these in when I get to level 60. This one, View on Map. There you go. Now it shows up. And let me actually see if any of these... Okay, so these are like scaled to my level. These are scaled to my level, but they are... Oh! Oh, so these can actually drop 750 item power items then, in that case. I thought that... Well... Yeah, I mean, the... I feel like they sort of lied to me. They were like, oh yeah, this cache will drop rare and magic items, but I mean, I very clearly got a legendary item right here, so I guess some of these rewards can drop legendaries if you're like high enough level for it. Oh, alright then. I'm gonna head on over there. See what happens. Okay. Yep. Let's go and get it. Oh, I went the wrong way. What is this? Channeling Shrine. Ooh. That helps my horse. Wait. No, it doesn't help my horse. It used to help my horse, but... Oh, yeah, okay, no, never mind. No, I'm good. That was strange. I don't know why the cooldown on it was still 7 seconds. There, now I can perma-charge with my horse. Whee! I like that they still kept this. They didn't try to... Like, they didn't try to nerf that or change it. Hellish Descent. Nice. Okay, this was going to take me a bit of time too, but again, it's for the sake of unlocking the next rank of capstone rewards, so yeah, let's see how it goes. actually slay door wardens. Do I care about any of these monsters? I don't, right? I don't even really think I get much XP out of them either. I think I just get going here, right? Yeah, these capstone dungeons take a bit longer though. Or, like, I actually have to go out of my way to run these. I wonder if I'll have to do them on my other characters too. On the PTR, it worked kind of like, it was a little buggy, so I never really got my answer on that. Because I couldn't even actually complete this capstone dungeon. So I had to forcibly unlock all the skill points by like cheating them in with MRAC, the vendor of cheats. Where is it? Where? Oh, I actually cleared the door wardens without realizing it. It's the Hellfire adherent. Oh, okay. There's like multiple door wardens. I just only needed to kill 2 of them. Ah, yeah, here's the guy. I think this one's quicker than the other one. At least slightly quicker. Yeah, this is a level 50 item, but can still get some aspects out of it, so that helps. Charge sacrificial altars. I'll search for that. Yeah, no, these monsters no longer really hurt me at all. Even on Penitent, because they're scaled to level 50, so even if... I mean, even though it's Penitent, the fact that they're level 50 is the main reason why they do almost like 0 damage to me. Okay, managed to get the butcher there. Okay. I am assuming it is this way. Charge sacrificial altar. Still charging the sacrificial altar is like taking a while. There it is. Oh, I am frozen, so can't, I mean, I should just do Theo Rune with something that gives me unstoppable, like the rogues thing. So, I think I have, where is it, Nur Rune? Counter Concealment gives me unstoppable. Yeah, I should just do, like, this requires 600 offering, right? Yeah, I should just, use Theo Nur. Yeah, that might do it. Just make it so I can't get CC'd. Find and enter the summoned Hell Breach. Sure. Infernal Hunter has my sin. Didn't I kill you already once before? Okay, I got him. I wish I would have gotten some items out of that, but oh well. Good to know that I've still managed to get no XP out of this capstone dungeon. I don't know if we get any XP out of the capstone dungeon now that I think about it. I would need to check when I'm actually level 50. Like, I don't know if the reason why I'm getting almost no XP is because... Well, actually, there's an easy way to find out. Let's take a look. 1, 2... Oh, yeah, no, I'm definitely getting XP. It's just that they're... Like, the level gap is too wide, I guess, for me to really get much value out of this. I think this is going to be the end of the capstone dungeon. So this one was quicker than the last one. Last one definitely took longer. This one is, of course, tougher, though, given that the monsters here are, well, stronger. Here we go. Another burning butcher. Sure. Oh, that's that. Is that really it? I thought that there was another fight. New world tier system awaits you? Oh, nice. The pit and tower are now available at the Artificer's Obelisk in Karagar. Conquer higher and higher pit levels to unlock new Torment difficulties. Torment unlocks new content and rewards which scale in both challenge and riches as you reach greater difficulties. Okay. Cool. So I got all this. And then... Give me a second here. So I'm gonna go back to town and try to see what happens if I try to set it to Torment. I wonder if they've like separated. Like when I was on the PTR, clearing this like capstone dungeon didn't unlock new Torment tiers for me. Yeah, I still need to defeat tier 10 Pit of the Artificer. Still same systems before, 10, 25, 40, 55, yeah. So that hasn't changed. Recommended toughness 2000. Okay. Well, seems I'm a little overqualified already, but I haven't even started actually like pumping up my stats. Alright. I will take a short breather here after I salvage all this. Then I'm gonna figure out how to get the last
What's still got some good in it?
the last like 50%. Honestly, I should probably just turn in my whispers and then use these rewards, but I kind of want to save them for Torment just so I can gear up as quickly as possible. Yeah. All right, 1 second. Okay, that took a little bit longer than I expected it to, but I'm back now. Okay, so where am I at? Slay maggots. I just need to run like 1 or 2 strongholds, right? Sure. I'm just gonna run like a stronghold or 2. That should be enough. Alcarnus, Altar of Ruin. I'll do Altar of Ruin, the like Temple of Rot or something. That should get me some items, as well. Or maybe even Ruins of Karayisu. Right? Crusader's Monument. Ah, yeah, here it is. Onyx Watchtower. I know that Onyx Watchtower is pretty quick, and it has a resplendent chest there. Yeah. Alright, here we go then. Uh, Here it is, the Onyx Watchtower. So, for the Onyx Watchtower...
Bandits, I should be careful.
Yeah, glad that I have this as a easy way to get XP, even now. It's just a shame that I can't, like, pop the renown rewards at this point, but I guess it's kind of made up for by the fact that it's, like, so much easier to level now. In the past, it would have taken me, like, what, 6.5 to, like, 7 hours, not factoring in, like, seasonal questline activities, too. Raise their encampment. The captains, lieutenants. Sure. But I could have sworn there was a resplendent chest, though. Am I crazy? Or is it up there? Might have messed up. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's a different...
It's over for you now.
Yeah, maybe it's a different location. Yeah, I thought there was a chest here of some kind. Well, it's not quite the chest I was looking for. Oh, well. Actually, come to think of it, I think in Temple of Rot they changed it so that it's no longer a resplendent chest anymore. Yeah. Alright. Into that corner I go.
What do you think you are doing?
It is a resplendent chest. Ah, and it does give me some decent items here and there.
I could use someone like you on my crew.
Okay.
I don't
Innate
love
Cyclone Armor, and...
Then die!
I think I'll probably get one more point, and then I'm gonna toss it into... Usually I put it into here, and then here. Oh, whoa! Thought that... Yeah, I didn't expect them to just take out all my health like that. I like how the recommended toughness is like 2,000. Yeah, right. This thing should level me, right? Or get me very close. Oh, I'm like 2 packs short. Yeah. Okay, fine, sure. I'll just kill, like... Oh, this is, Penitent. No wonder, I came close to dying here. Artillery Shrine. Okay, well, we just kill, like, 1 or 2 packs, and then that should be enough already. To reach level 60, and then I'm gonna try to gear myself up accordingly. Okay, up here then. Oh, there it is. Okay, I am heading home. Oh. Alright, let me try and get out of here. There you go, I'm out. Okay, so I am now officially Paragon level 1, level 60. Level 60, like 5 hours and 20 minutes of gameplay, not factoring in, well, I mean, including all the preamble. So, I'm gonna turn this in. A greater collection of rings that should get me some 750 item power rings. So, start off on that. That'll save me a bit of time. I'm gonna get some recipes. Oh, companion augments. I believe that I had the magic version, so this one should be a big help. These boots should be good. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I want. Willpower, max life, and movement speed. So this is clearly I'm gonna be switching over. Even more movement speed too. But the audacity aspect is quite useful, so maybe I'll salvage that one. Okay. Willpower, max life, thorns. I mean, oh, I have Shepherd's aspect too on this. This is a higher roll on alpha aspect. 750 item power. Well, hold on a second. Let me open up the capstone rewards. Kind of tempted to hold on to these until I make it into Torment, but you know what? I think that I'll probably get plenty of rewards. Here, let me see what I can get from my mercenaries, come to think of it. Utility aspect. Pale marks, pale marks, pale marks. Boss summoning. Oh, good. Legendary amulets in gold. Yeah, I could use some legendary amulets. I'll open up this one at least. You get myself a 750 that way. Okay. Lucky hit chance, movement speed, lightning resistance. Yeah, I could work with this. I'll probably sub out the spirit on kill. What am I losing, though, for that? Not really losing that much. Okay. In that case, spirit on kill. Willpower. Good. Okay, so I'll put that on. Kind of like this ring, though. Some pretty good modifiers on it. Cooldown reduction on a ring, too. Attack speed, damage over time, poison resistance. Just trying to figure out how this will work. Place vulnerable damage for life, maybe? I think that would be fine, right? Vulnerable damage for life? Yeah. Here, let's see if I can kit myself out properly for Torment 1 and onward, because the way the game is now, like, I feel like it's definitely not as easy to survive in Torment as it was before. I think that's the main limiting factor, even if my damage numbers are still about the same. Trying to survive is tough. So, let me get this on. Lucky hit chance, fire resistance. Oh, you know what else I could do? I could actually temper on Temper on this. Or is it Petrify cooldown reduction? Cool. 37 seconds now. And I would do that on my other ring too. I just don't have crit chance on this. It's the only thing. But whatever. What is my crit chance now anyway? How low is it? That's not great at all, but make do with what I have, I suppose. Willpower or max life? Okay, I'll be honest, I think I actually need max life more. Don't want to run the risk of just dying outright. Okay. There's a touch. Companions. Okay. Edge Masters then. Put Edge Masters on my amulet. And we'll also put Petrify cooldown reduction. Petrify cooldown reduction. 28-second cooldown on my Petrify now. And that's with only one cooldown reduction roll on my ring. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have barrier, so this doesn't really do me much good to get conceded. But at the jeweler, perhaps I can get some gems here. Resistance to all elements. Kind of tempted to do resistance to all elements. That'd save me a lot of trouble. But maybe I should just do physical resistance instead. Physical resistance I feel like is most troublesome. I feel like most monsters do physical base damage. Those falling swords, physical. Here, what if I do this? Oh, wow. That was a pretty big chunk. 27.8 up to 43.8. So that was like 15% by itself. You can kind of like scale up the other ones too, like lightning and shadow in particular. But I think I'm gonna do that actually. Yeah, I'll round it out a little more even. And then the last one is shadow. That's good. Okay. Cold resistance I can usually react fast enough to avoid. So that's for my jewelry at least. I have that going for me. As for the rest of my gear, well, I kind of want to load up on 750s, but to be honest, I don't think it's worth it. Or maybe I can even just maybe I can actually just shop for some of the things that I need. I'll get rid of these at least. Definitely won't be using these. Since they're not 750s in this case. Salvage all those. Yeah, kind of wanted to use these gloves. They got like crit chance on them and whatnot. Yeah, let me try to shop for some stuff real quick. I think that'd be best. It's probably a lot quicker, a lot easier. I'm trying to sort all this out. Okay, what have I got? Resistance to all elements. I actually like my boots. I'll keep my boots. This helm. Yeah, probably these two. I can get behind these two. 1, 2. And add sockets. Unsocket this. This is Kirka. Kur. And then where's my K rune? Yeah, there you go. Okay. So in the meanwhile, I can imprint Spirit Bond on it. I also have to temper. I have to temper like something onto it. I was using life for the longest time, but at this point, I think I got plenty of life from my gear. So I think I would need to consider pumping up armor or one of the resistances directly. I feel like boosting the armor stat doesn't really do too much, since it's already like pretty high right now, right? I think that I get more out of just pumping up individual resistances. So, let me do physical. Do physical resistance. Or perhaps better yet, what if I put lightning on this one? Put lightning on this one, and then I can replace this with a skull. Yeah.
Return soon.
Spirit per second, thorns. Okay, definitely thorns. The spirit per second's pretty useless too, but okay, lightning resistance even better. Get double the lightning resistance. Now I'm really resistant to lightning.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
What can I switch this with? I could do shadow on this, right? Yeah, the material cost isn't that much since I haven't put anything on it just yet. Okay, there we go. Shadow. Now, my lightning and my shadow resistance is looking pretty good.
My hammer sings.
I've rolled
Good nor evil. How may I help?
the affix that I wanted, and yeah, that's looking pretty legit. Chest armor. Bought a chest armor.
Bright aura,
And
brighter soul.
yeah, here it is. Yeah, okay. I can run with this. Lose out on Juggernaut's armor, but I can like salvage it maybe. Yeah, I can get like a temper. Maybe cold resistance or something. Yeah, I'll just do fire resistance, why not? I can't really go wrong with fire and physical resistance. Okay. And then there's my pants. What do I want to do about my pants? Can I get pants from this one? No, I get rings. Yeah. Too bad I can't, like, buy some pants from this guy. New stock delivery in 7 minutes? Okay, well, that's okay. I don't think I need to be that. I mean, I don't want to wait the 7 minutes. Do I have anything else I can use? I guess in place of pants. I actually think this is probably my best set of pants, isn't it? Unless I try to open up some more caches. Well, I guess this is what I have to work with then. Salvage this. And why didn't I use this one? This one's actually better than the one I have on hand.